Right, good day everybody, welcome to the stream. We're gonna be doing a load of this stuff today, at least in the first half of the stream. For now the plans are on Sunday, upcoming Sunday will be Big Science Day. Depending on how it goes, we might start building for that today already. But yeah, getting to 1800 SPM is gonna be quite a task, I suppose. Even though we've got the science design ready, still a lot of stuff to do. I don't even have a mall, so you know how that's gonna go. Yeah, the first order of business is actually clearing out the cliffs in our buildable area. I'm on the fence on actually researching cliff explosives or not. I start feeling some of those stubborn sensations, similar to how fast Inserter keeps getting pushed back. It doesn't actually seem like we're ever gonna research it. I kind of have the same feeling with Circuit Network. We already went over that. Let's try it without. And I'm kind of getting the same vibes from cliff explosives. So if that actually happens or not, we'll see. But if it doesn't happen, I need to make sure that at least we've got some buildable area. We already cleared out the entire starting area from cliffs in the last stream by kiting 2 different sized demolishers around our territory. We kept this Vulcanus thing. We can build our mall in there someday, but not this day. So I guess the goal will be to clear out the area, like just a continuous area which is like bordered off by this impassable lava fields. Which means a little bit of this area. We've already got this guy's area mostly clear. Then the question is, this is kind of connected as well, although we don't really need it, and there's a ton of cliffs in there. Not really sure I want to destroy all of those. I'm not really sure how much space we will need. I'm gonna think this is enough space here. If we look at our Vulcan science design, it's literally the size of the solar field, approximately. It's not all of it, we still need to melt copper and iron, but it's most of it. And then purple science, I think if we clear out, yeah, if we have this area, we should have enough for everything we ever need to do in Vulcanus, I suppose. So maybe there's no real need in trying to blow up everything. So blow up the cliffs in the buildable area connected to the starting area. And I suppose then we need to take a look at some of the resources. If there are some nasty cliffs in the way there, we need to get rid of those as well before we take out the relevant demolishers. Thanks Icosaplex for the 3-month subscription, and Obsolete Alien, of course, thanks for the 10 months as well. Time flies, yeah, time flies. I just binged the series 2 days ago. Yeah, we're a little bit ahead of the series at this point. Just like 5 or 6 months or so. I was thinking we would catch up quickly with the edited episodes, but I kind of have a problem with making summarized videos, I suppose. So every video there's something new to explain, and the next episode is no difference. We're gonna do some fun stuff on the water, which requires some explaining. But I guess very soon, once we get to building for blue signs, once we get past the quality stuff, there's not going to be that much to talk about anymore, and we should be able to go through it quickly. I keep saying that. I keep saying that. I thought it would be like that after the Great War for Resources, but apparently it's not. So we'll see. Norvis has been doing fine all this time. We are researching basically placeholder technologies, which are okay. They're nice to have. I suppose it would be nice to have physical damage for when we have Gleben, a spaceship from Gleba to Norvis, which is probably going to be defended with gun turrets. A higher damage makes it so that the ship can fly faster through space. and the Gleben Science is gonna arrive a bit fresher, so it's not a useless technology, but we kinda ran out of the real technologies we need at the tech level we're at. Kinda waiting for enough yellow signs to build up so we can unlock the Mark II power armor, I suppose. Currently we are at, not a lot, 22,000 signs. And since we're producing at like 470 signs a minute or so, we will need like 2/3 of the signs in stock for sure before we start the research. The power armor, so it's gonna take some time, but then again these techs are quite slow to get through as well. That's 700,000 signs worth of damage upgrades. And there's even this, even damage 5 is a blue tech, so we could invest in this for a long time. We have plenty to do for putting off Fast and Surder if we choose so. Alright. My voice is a little bit, I don't know what's going on. I have something in my throat. Researching Fast and Surders. It would appear so. They're in the queue. They have been around this location in the queue for 2 or 3 streams now though. So it doesn't... it's not getting any closer. It's like fusion power. It's always 20 years away. So is Fast and Surder. It's always 20 hours away and then we'll have him. Fast and Surders are my fusion power. I'll probably have actual fusion power before Fast and Surders, I predict. We'll see how that goes. That seems unlikely though. Alright. Fake news. I am not going to counter that, no. I think we're ready to get started. I did do nothing. I think I just cleaned up some inventory and stuff between the end of the stream and here. At least that saves a little bit of the annoying part. Alright. So last time we did kill our first Demolisher in a diagonal fashion, right where my base is gonna be. We're gonna try to keep it around as a landmark. It was exactly outside of my base, but not anymore. So we'll see how that goes. I think I have the alert settings yet set to muted. Let's enable those again. So we'll actually see it if some pipes get destroyed. So I think there are still some pipes here and there which the destroyers need to destroy. Before we continue to clear our area though, I want to make a start on recycling all of the carbon we have brought over so far. It has gone a little out of hand. I think I got 174 chests full of carbon, almost 500,000. I decided I'm going to just recycle all the standard carbon into quality carbon, or just into nothing. And I'm going to use that quality carbon to make the tungsten carbide in uncommon and rare quality, which is required for both the mining drills and the foundries. So that's what we're going to use all of this for. I think there's more carbon. Oh, there we go. There's more carbon worth of coal in these chests than there is actually in my starter patch over here, if you discount the big mining drill discounts. Alright, so what's the plan? I think the plan is recycle carbon. Then I want to like expand my mall. You know I'm a big mall guy. Currently I've got only pipes in here, but I have set my eyes on this medium demolisher, which is guarding 17 million coal. If we can take down this guy with some gun turrets, combined with our poison capsules, maybe. That would be 17 million coal. And then this small demolisher has 16 million tungsten. This would be all the coal we need for a while. Let's actually have... yeah, I did these calculations. So if I claim this 17 million coal, I will have access to 22 million coal in total instead of only 5. And with that 22 million, I will have enough to make about 20 million science packs. And if I then count up all the carbon, it's gonna be 15 million science packs. So if I claim this guy's territory, I will have all the coal I need to turn all the tungsten in all small demolisher territory into science packs, and I will still have coal to spare. So we don't even need to take on this guy for another 15 million coal, but it looks like coal is not really going to be a problem. Not as much as I thought, so I might just ditch the whole plastics import idea from Novice. We set it up already before we went. I'm going to get insensitive to these alerts now, and when actually something is going to happen, I'm just going to ignore it. It looks like the calcite hauler has arrived. Guess it's time for the first bingo bingo square, maybe already the second. Good excuse to pour myself some coffee. Hey, that one is slightly louder, thanks Matka. What's the hardest challenge you've done so far? I don't know, I really don't, I don't know what is the hardest challenge. They've all been so different, it's hard to really want to compare them one on top of the other. I have to say the original Biter Island was pretty difficult because I didn't know much about the game at the point, the very old one. I think this one takes the cake as the actual hardest challenge though. With the most weird techniques to... I think objectively for if an average Factorio player was to replicate any of the challenges, I think this one would be the most prone to fail. I mean, 100% evolution was hard, but it also was not that long, so I'm not really sure. Hey, thanks Nini for the full 9 months of subscriptions. Biter attack. That's the wrong alert sound, that's a train. Right, so I want to expand my mall a little bit. We gotta get some gun turrets in there, which means we'll want to use some more of this molten iron as well as molten copper, I suppose, to make some gun turrets and red ammo. That should all be possible from just raw iron and copper with these foundry thingies. And we might even automate red belts and underground belts? Question mark. But maybe not yet. That's a bit much for one stream. I mean, automating gun turrets is already that's yeah, I think that would be enough to get started. We're not building belts yet. Alright, that's the plan. We'll set up a recycle carbon, set up a quick mall, and then we'll just continue with piping some more cliffs, because it takes the demolishers quite a long time to go through their entire territory, and sometimes they go very slowly for half an hour around the territory before they aggro on the next pipe. And I want to take them out at some point, hopefully today. Today we're going to be demolishing demolishers, at least that's the stream title, so we gotta make sure we're ready to do so. A bot mall even. Yeah, that is a mistake I made. I did not take any logistics bots to Vulcanus at all. So yeah. One thing I wanted to check is does an assembler fit in here with a requested chest? I guess it would be easier to see if I grabbed something bigger. Oh, it does look like we can fit some stuff in there. Alright, that's the area we've got. So a bot mole definitely would fit in here. Such a weird hitbox. I guess there's space for 2 assemblers in there if we try a little. Yeah, that's easy. That's easy. Something like that, that would fit. It would be slow, because that only fits slow inserters. We could do fast inserters. I mean, our version of fast inserters. For the inputs at least. The outputs are more likely to be slow. But a bot mole would fit inside, so that is something we might go for then. We might have an actual bot mole. Yeah, that's nice. Let's make a blueprint off of that. Sure. Crater assembler. Alright, let's cut the funny business. Let's get started. Sidetracked, yeah, sidetracked. Accounted for. Let's load back to the beginning and we'll start doing some stuff. Right, so I want to do quality for the carbon, but I don't have good quality modules, I don't think. I do have these quality 1 modules, so we can upgrade those with the blue and red chips we brought over. So yes, let's just take the fast ones. You can straight up make those. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stacks. I gotta be sure to do multiples of 8. So 48 is, yeah, 48 is good. No use in putting quality modules in here because we're already max quality. We could do speed. Oh yeah, that'll do. Recyclers. I guess carbon should have a quick recycling time. I think it's a 1 second recipe. So its recycling time is a 1/4 second, I think. Yeah, it should be good with standard recyclers. Alright, so speed will reduce quality. Not in I don't have quality modules in here, and I am not rolling for higher quality, so it doesn't matter. All results are going to be rare. I don't have epic quality unlocked, which means I don't really need to worry about that. Oh hey, thanks Koba for the raid. Alright. I think I have... let's not go... We'll take the loss here. A 112 modules. I guess technically, if we get back a 1/4 of the results, we should be able to feed 4 chests in here. Okay, that is 32 chests of input. How many chests do we need to recycle? About 174 chests of carbon. Can I do 3 copies? That would be 96 modules. I do have 96 modules. 120 chests. Inserters 96. Do I still have those in stock? I do have enough, but I think we're gonna need to make some more for making the mall at least, but I think I can just build this now. Also, let's get rid of these pistols of shame. We'll hide them in some mixed chest somewhere. Good, they don't show up. They don't show up on the mouse or on the icons there. Yeah, let's go, I suppose. Top and bottom rows are outputting in the same chests. Right, we gotta fix that. I think I just might keep this as a landmark. I'm not sure yet. That's kind of funny. I suppose as close as possible is something like this. Power in there. Oh god, oh boy, here starts the fun. I suppose there's a bingo square for what we're about to do next. Something about legendary logistic bot. We're gonna be moving 400,000 carbon over into these chests by hand. Oh wait, I still need the stuff. Let's build it. Alright, good. I think I want to switch into the fast armor. And we'll just empty it out. Four chests is not gonna fit in one chest because we have mixed results. And we might get lucky, so maybe I should limit these chests a bit. How much can I carry? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that is 4k. That's 3 chests worth of carbon if we do this. I can do 3 chests at a time. It's better than 2 chests at a time. So heaps of fun. Where do I go first? I think I'll just start from far away. Let's disconnect power. Oh, that's exactly 3 chests in that way. Why do you like to make everything manual? Do you have any idea how long logistics bots would take to move 500,000 items at a slow bot speed and stack size 2? Could maybe actually deconstruct the chests instead. Or maybe just these. top-notch gameplay here. Yeah, I might keep this around for some other type of storage or something, we'll see. That's a lot of chests. I think we'll have to do this twice, and then we'll have gotten rid of most of the carbon. I suppose we'll get a quarter of the carbon back again, so 2.5 times. 2.5 times, and then it should be gone. It's a temporary setup, and it would literally take me longer to set up a Roboport network than to do this, I'm pretty sure. Especially because I didn't bring logistics bots. But if I set up like 10 Roboports and like a couple stacks of logistics bots, I think it would take hours and hours to get rid of all the carbon. And this way it's gonna disappear fairly quickly, I think. Alright, 6 more chests. We got some more up here. Two carbon left over, alright. Sure. Alright, we had how much is still in here? 225k, so I think about half of the carbon is now in here. And we are ready to switch that all on. That wasn't too bad. Alright, so now we're just waiting for the quality carbon. This we're just gonna recycle back after it's done. But I mean, this is literally 4 compressed red belts of carbon which are being processed right here. Alright, we'll let that go, and in the meantime we'll set up a couple of some gun turret stuff. Not exactly sure where to put it. Where is stuff gonna go later? Not really sure. Let's just try something. Just trying to get this pump out of there, so it can go this way. I suppose lava from iron and lava from copper is the same stuff, we just need the calcite in there. Literally have 1 calcite left, alright? And this we're pretty soon gonna take to the Jimmies. Okay, gun turrets. What do we need? Iron, copper plates and iron gears, I remember. And then for red ammo we need steel and copper plates. And then for yellow ammo we just need iron as well. This is 80% iron. And this is also about 80% iron, maybe even more. Maybe even more. So 1 copper is definitely going to be enough. And now we're just going to want a couple iron ones. Molten iron from lava. Maybe that's going to be enough. Molten copper from lava. Oh wait, we need to toss the stone back in the lava pond. Which means we'll actually need to build them maybe over here or something. Don't know why I insist on connecting it to this pump instead of just making a new one. I guess we'll never know. Alright, so only the stone is a byproduct, so we can just toss that back in the lava. I think we need to make a couple more inserters. I'm out of the good ones. We brought stuff over specifically to make good inserters. Uh, 11,000 iron and gears and then 6,000 circuits if I remember correct. Okay, that is enough for 2,000 regular inserters. And then another 1,000 for the long ones. Wait. Yeah, something like that. That should be good. That's gonna make those, and here we can make the quality long-handed. Yeah, hand feeding. If I could handcraft quality items, I would, because it's a half-second crafting time. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of those. Guess it's gonna stop at 50. Yeah, it is. Alright. Those have to be fed in here still, and we want another stack in here as well. Then we'll have probably enough inserters for a couple streams at least. Am I even gonna bother making normal ones? I don't have any normal ingredients, so I guess no. Not for the moment at least. Alright, that's all of those going. I've definitely got enough inserters on me now. And my mole has produced a couple thousand inserters. Good stuff. think the hand feeding stuff really got out of hand, pun intended, in the playthrough where I had the infinite tech queue and I just selected rocket silo and it gave me logistics after blue signs. So I had to do hand feeding to get out of that one. I think that is where all the problems with hand feeding were born. Alright, get some lava in there. We need some chests with calcite. And throw stone away in the lava. It produces 4 stone. So 2 inserters should be good. Copper. Yeah, we don't need that much copper, I think. 2 is going to be good for that as well. What am I doing? Blasphemy. We gotta focus on the important stuff or science will never get done. Alright, now we just need some calcite and we'll have iron and copper. Then we just need to make the products. Copper just needs to be copper plates. I think that is not very fast, that recipe. But it doesn't really need to be, because it's not going to be a bottleneck. Right, yeah, it only eats up like a quarter of the production value from that one. You can use a higher quality foundry maybe, but you also could just use 2 foundries. Like a normal person. Something like that. If we don't need any productivity or something, I'm just gonna use efficiency all the way. We're gonna need a couple different products for here. Iron plates. For ammo and for gun turrets, we need a lot of iron plates. We make about 200 iron a second. Gears for the gun turret. 6 gears. I'm not sure how fast this is gonna be. Maybe I'm already doing overkill here. Probably just want to keep the walking space clear between the foundries so I can go through. And steel. Two steel per side. Oh, that's fast enough for the foundries for sure. We can just keep it up here. That's fine. Let's not worry too much about it. It's only temporary, all this stuff. Still using efficiency modules because we don't have infinite power here. Alright, and then we just need to turn that into into gun turrets and ammo. I think that's going to be enough, really. We don't need a giant amount of production. Let's put. We'll put gears and steel together on a belt. 6 a second. We don't really need that much. And 2 a second. And I forgot to take my belts. It's alright, we can still design it. 375 a second. I think that's 3 of these inserters for the plates. Not gonna need that. We're just not gonna need that. Alright, so iron on a belt. It's less than 15 a second. So it can just be one belt. Here comes the... Ah, wait, it's copper and gear, so I kind of missed that. Alright, so steel is not gonna go on that belt. We want gears and copper on one belt. These eat up 5 iron per second in total, like this. Could speed those up. 4 and 4, it's 12 iron. Okay, let's just make it, let's just go slow. Something like that, I think, would be okay. It's not gonna look very nice, but that's alright. We want the iron going up then. One K gun turrets should be enough. Right, that's copper. We also want copper for the ammo, so we'll just keep that going. And all of the rest of the iron is gonna be for ammo. Only I was good at this game. Still okay, that absorbs 4 iron per second, so we don't really need that many. One of these can feed 3 red ones. Sure. Ammo goes out, and then we just need to meet it up with steel. Extra horrible. Steel is output at 1.87, so this guy should just about be okay. And then the copper is coming from over here. Perfect. Perfectly horrible. Can just speed it up a bit. Yeah, we don't need to absorb a lot of resources, so something like that should be okay. Two full chests of ammo, that's almost 10k magazines. That's probably already overkill, so let's go grab the belts, get this mall started, and then we can do some useful things like, you know, blowing up cliffs with pipes. Red belts. Okay, I got a fair amount of red belts still. How much calcite is left? It's about 400k, so we're almost halfway in mining up this calcite patch. And we have been mining calcite for a very long time. Doesn't even fit on the 50 hours graph anymore. Right, I'll ghost the power lines in place, and hopefully everything should just switch on. Alright. The horrible mall is complete. Let's see it work, if it does. Ah, I forgot about calcite, of course. If we are not launching rockets right now, I could just sneak that out of there. My gun turret's not powered either. Alright, we are above Novice now. Ah no, that doesn't help. I want to know exactly how much is inside. Roughly 55k. Alright, let's not worry about it. I think that mall is gonna run for quite a while. So let's just bring four... Yeah, we'll bring 3 chests over as well. Gun turret's not powered. There goes my scenic start. You know what? Let's do that better. I suppose we'll just place power poles here. There's also no output for the gun turret. Alright. First we'll restock pipes. The calcite because we're going to use a lot of those. Alright, so that is starting. I guess this is then the start for the horrible mole. Well spotted, demonic laxatives. Or wonky John. Alright, is it working? Gun turrets are being made. Yellow ammo is being made. I have disconnected the steel. Now steel is getting made as well. And that's the red ammo. Alright, so that can run for in the background. And all it costs me is some calcite, so it's not really expensive. Alright, I think then we are kinda ready to start doing the pipe cliff thing. I think first though I want to put back the raiders. I deconstructed those when we were doing the base tour. But I want to put those back in the locations they were. I do have solar, I do have everything on me. It should be as easy as just walking around a bit. Oh, right. If I switch back too early, the bots won't know where to go. The one cliff we kept because there was a scenic radar located on top of that. Alright, pipes. Pretty cool that the armor hot switch. Once we get the power armor Mark II though, we are gonna be golden. Don't think we'll be switching armors then anymore, everything will just fit in the same armor. I think that's all the radars built again, so we have a little bit of vision again on the map. What do I want to take for the Johnny stuff? I think it's gonna be only pipes and perhaps poison capsules there. I'm gonna take one stack of poison capsules. Let's take a couple more. We might already take out Demolishers, I don't know. We do want radar, solar panel and some power line. And the bots. Maybe some chests as well. The rest is just gonna be pipes. Construction planner, sure. Not that one, this one. I don't see anything else popping up which we need to take. And pipes. 10,000 pipes. You've got a hotbar for that. "66 gun turrets, 400 magazines." It looks like the pipes are saturated. So copper is actually not fast enough. Copper is the bottleneck. Right. And I just put away all my stuff. Of course. Of course I did. The pipes we have. I guess I'll take one. And inserters probably. Ooh, and bells. And power. Okay, now we're ready to go. No, we need more cliff demolishing for starter area connected, the connected starter area. So all of these cliffs will have to go. Some of these cliffs will have to go, not all of it, but what is blocking the tungsten patches and what is potential building terrain. We want to take out the ones with the skull, so this small one, this medium one, this one can stay, so we don't really need to clear out anything there. Guess we might claim this, but there's no real need at the moment. So I think we are just going to claim this guy, and we'll take out the small worms around Jimmy's territory, so it's nice and isolated. If only belts could be made in foundry trees. First batch of carbon done. Okay, thanks to Ernesto, we're going to postpone taking out the Johnnies even a little bit more. And I just slotted in all of this over there. Right, then we'll go for a 2-chest system. I want to somehow compare the results, so check out the variance on the numbers. So I'm gonna need a bunch of chests, I suppose. Just see what we got out of there. Guess I can just start filling these again. We're gonna get some quality out of there as well. Alright. Not a crazy amount of quality stuff so far. Alright, so I guess in total we would expect this amount and 4 chests of results in total. Alright, so we got the approximate amount out of there that we should have gotten. I'm not gonna count the quality, I just want to see the difference between this batch and the next one. There's still some carbon in here as well. At least I built it close by. Maybe I'll just grab it from here. Yeah, I knew I was gonna regret the carbon thing. On the other hand, it is nice to have the quality carbon available to make the tungsten carbide for the mining drills and the foundries. But on the other hand, I'm going to have to mine. I'm going to have to quality mine tungsten anyway to make it, so I might as well just have quality mined coal too, instead of doing the carbon dance with the carbon from space. All of this carbon came from space, a full 500,000. Alright, 9 more trips. I keep misclicking. So most of it was gonna go in there now, but looks like no. I guess I already put back the common quality carbon from the first recycling process. So we're still gonna have some left over in there. Alright, I think I will stop doing the carbon from space unless I automate it in some way. We already stopped doing carbon from space a while ago. Alright. Oh, we have 4 more chests over there. Are these full? Okay, those are full. Alright, so that's gonna be the second batch. Here we've got about 27k rare and 21k uncommon. That's only 600 rare so far. I'm curious how much we'll end up with. I don't think we're gonna double our counts here. Anyway, second batch. Looks like we will have a third batch then, which combines this with the results from this recycling. And then we can get rid of this setup again. Right, we're ready. Let's go. Thanks Dark L410 for the Prime subscription. What's the quality carbon for? To make the quality tungsten carbide, which is used in the big mining drills and foundries. We brought over all the stuff we need for making the quality mining drills and foundries from Norvis. We only need the carbon and the tungsten. Man, those names. From Vulcanus to make him. So the carbon we're getting that way, and the tungsten we're going to quality mine over time once we have sign set up. So I suppose we might want to get sign set up fairly quickly then in general anyway, even if it's just at a low rate. So now we're just going to do this, I suppose. I checked out where the Demolisher was, so it would be a while before it gets over here. Because if he gets triggered too quickly... Let's do that one, that's an isolated one. If it gets triggered too quickly, then the bots will want to put back all of the pipes which the Demolisher is actively destroying, and that is not going to end very well. We got some in here as well. Yeah, we're not gonna save this Jimmy anymore. I don't really... I cannot get the tungsten and the... Actually, I guess I could. I'm not sure if I'm gonna take him out, but I do want to clear his territory in case I'm gonna take him out. We'll have to check if we can actually get the resources to the main base or not. Hear some screaming on the background, but oh, there he's coming already. You already noticed? Right, so let's try to hurry up a bit. The best way to hurry up is to not let my bots eat all the power. Alright, he's already destroying it. I disabled the alert sound. Let's enable it for like 5 minutes or so. So we can hear what's going on. As long as he's not down here yet. He's now coming down here. So those cliffs are all gone already. One more pipe to go, and then he's probably just gonna continue close by here. I missed one cliff over there. Let's do this one by hand. It's probably already close by enough to start replacing pipes there. Right. The radar is dark, it's nighttime. Alright, he's coming. I gotta keep my construction bot area out of that. He's just going straight through all of the stuff. Okay, there they go. The bots are trying to fly out. Okay, you do the close by stuff first, bots. What the heck are you doing? Alright. Why do you... There are so many pipes. Why do you come exactly where I am standing all the time? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Maybe they're coded to do that, just if there's... If the player is around, then just go towards where the player is actively building stuff in the inventory. It seems a bit coincidental too much. Should not go in map view too much. With that guy going unpredicted nearby. He's basically zigzagged straight toward me. Zigzagged straight... Wait, something is wrong with that sentence. Alright, so this is the intersection here of the territories. We don't have cliff explosives researched, no. We don't have Vulcan science to do that just yet. Alright, so this is some other guy's territory already. It is kind of on the border, so let's do take it out. Actually no, we do want to take out this guy. He has all the coal, so we do want to take down the cliffs in that guy's territory as well. We also want to take the cliffs in this guy's territory. Let's see if we can get him... Get some of this placed before he shows up. Oh, there's a piece of cliff I missed. Thing is, if I forget to demolish a piece of cliff, it's gonna be fairly hard to demolish it later. If we don't have cliff explosives. Let me know if you're already getting tired of the sound that stuff is getting destroyed. Just going at it. Yeah, Vulcan size is on the program. We're gonna probably make it on Sunday. Maybe we'll get. Whoa, maybe we'll get a. That extra like in the back of my mind, I know the difference between the alert sound in the game and the alert sound from the notification. It is a bit louder, but somehow it gets me every time. I don't know where this guy is, so as long as he's not here. I think, no, my earlier coal concerns are no longer valid. I think tungsten is going to be the limiting resource. But we already have, just in small demolisher territory, and maybe one or two medium demolisher territories, we have enough resources to just beat the game. It is really that crazy. Default settings resources, and it's enough to complete the game at 1000 times the science cost. Somehow. At least if my calculations are correct, they might not be. I would not be surprised if they were incorrect at this point, because it really seems ludicrous to have access to that many resources. Like 1000 times more than you need to beat the game on default settings, really? Okay, ooh! Okay, save the bots. I didn't see that guy coming. That could have ended way worse. I turn right, and I can maybe try sneaking in a couple more pipes here. All right. This is also still all this guy's territory. I think it's time to switch off the alert sound. It's gonna keep ringing for a couple hours, I suppose. Mute it. Okay, so we'll see it on the map if stuff gets destroyed, but we won't hear the sound anymore. I'm just preemptively gonna get rid of this in case we take this worm out later as well. But this is kinda the last little sliver of buildable area here. I've got 1k pipes left before I need to go back to resupply. That's 10,000 pipes down the drain. Yeah, we got cliff explosives at home. We've got everything at home in this playthrough. I'm getting carried away a bit. We don't need to go that deep. This is still our guy. This cliff as well. Okay, now we're getting into this guy's territory. We do want to take that as well. It's gonna come in this corner anyway. So we might as well spend the couple pipes that we have on us. Alright, that's all my pipes gone. Exchange for some garbage. Still got all my 200 bots. Somehow they didn't get destroyed. Let's walk through this a little bit and see what's going on. Where did the worm even go? Oh, he's in the bottom right corner now. Eating up the cliffs. All the cliffs here are gone. And this guy, they're both working very hard to get everything demolished. Let's not micromanage too much yet. We'll just let them get on with it, and just in the very end we will find stuff to... we'll just mark all the cliffs which have been skipped yet again. Right. Second round. We're gonna be wasting a couple tens of thousands of iron on this for sure. Another 10k, round 2. The pipes are the most versatile entities in this playthrough for sure. We have used pipes for literally everything. Okay, that guy is busy down here, so we can pipe up the north of his territory now. How are my bots doing anyway? Yeah, Vulcanus is powerful. I guess this belongs to the guy up here, but this is our area still. Alright, this is behind the lava field, so we don't really need to worry about that. Hopefully he'll stay down there for a bit while we do all this stuff up here. Oh no, he's coming up. Turn! Okay, he's turned. Uh, these are not the most user-friendly cliff explosives. Like this coal patch which it's controlling, 500k coal. Is there a mod list? Yes. No, we're not gonna do red and green signs on Vulcanus, because if you really think about it, to make one sign spec of progress compared to regular, I will need to launch one rocket for every one red sign spec of progress, which seems a bit ludicrous. And instead we're importing calcite to Norvis, so we can basically get the free iron and copper on Norvis as well. Because the calcite makes it so that the Norvesian resources are very long lasting as well. Make a little bit of space around this calcite patch so we can freely place the miners and balancers and whatnot. Yeah, this is technically it's not part of our starting area anymore. But we still would like to have a little bit of space, maybe to bring some belts through or whatever. I'm just looking for excuses to blow up more cliffs. That's what's really going on. Thanks Miskko for the half year of subscriptions. Demolishers indeed do demolish cliffs, and that is why we are using pipes yet again for yet another purpose. A couple tens of thousands of pipes. The save game is going to be bloated with pipe remnants locations, I suppose. The remnants no longer despawn after a while, so I might actually blow up the save game by quite a bit. I'm not sure what am I doing in this guy's territory anyway. I'm not gonna claim this. Should check the borders a bit more carefully. Okay, we are in this guy's territory, so I think we've marked everything except for these cliffs. And we got interrupted down here, but we'll fix that once the Jimmy comes up here. And these lava fields are quite unforgiving in terms of walking through it. Now that we're here, yeah, cliffs like these, which are in the way for the calcite, those are definitely cliffs we want to blow up as well. Or for the calcite, for the tungsten. A big double tungsten patch. Let's just deconstruct everything that's in the way. Then it won't be in our inventory later. And we know if we haven't missed any, like, cliffs disguising as rocks. It doesn't look like there are cliffs on this specific tungsten patch. It doesn't look like we're gonna claim that one just yet, but since we have the pipes on us right now, I suppose we'll clear this out as well. Maybe I should focus on placing pipes instead of deconstructing rocks. Okay, now my trash slots are absolutely full, which is a bit dangerous. We literally have hundreds of cliffs being, hundreds of pipes being destroyed. At a time. There's still plenty of pipes left, so we're not gonna look at that just yet. Now this area is pretty much done. You can see some of the cliffs survived and the pipes have been destroyed around it with surgical precision. Somehow. So some of these we're going to have to do again. But this is all gone. That's all gone. No, it's not. There is some stuff over here. Right, I need to set this up different a bit. Let's put this on 1, pipes on 2. Clean, 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 clean. Okay, here's a bit of cliff left over. And here is a lot of cliff left over. These pipes no longer fit. The cliff has been reshaped. But in general it's not too bad. I guess I do want to destroy these cliffs as well. They are in the kind of in the buildable area. Okay, now he's up there. Starter base. We're on a different planet, man. I don't do starter bases. I just build bases. Most of the stuff I build is there to stay. We did check this tungsten patch, or not yet. I think this one we didn't check yet. Doesn't look like there's any glyphs around. It actually is a good method. Just wipe out all the ghosts and put back some pipes. And then we know which areas, we know from a distance which areas we still need to check and which have been cleansed. Okay, so not all of these pipes may be able to get placed back. All of the pipes are able to get placed back. Alright, never mind. No obscure game mechanic for you, bingo players. Looks like someone was here recently. It looks like they're both here at the moment. Okay, he spotted something. Oops. Looks like I want this thing to be on slot 5. Let's put it both on slot 5 and slot 2. That's weird. So my brain does not get confused. Okay, this is not done yet, so I should not really be worrying about this territory just yet. He's working on it. He's working on it. Let's check out this guy's territory. That should be pretty well cleaned. Looks like I just missed a cliff myself here. Alright, so this guy might be ready to go. Let's if I mark the pipes, no, that the pipe marker will disappear if the pipe gets destroyed. So we'll mark the cliff instead. Alright, all of this is gone. How far down does this go? Pretty far. Alright, that's pretty clean. Good job. Good job, Jimmy. Clean if you don't look at all the pipe remnants on the ground everywhere. Oh god. I hope I don't feel the OCD need to go clean that up, because that's gonna be horrible. just to save a tiny bit of research. Mr. That research is more science packs than you normally do in 10 games combined. 500,000 science. Alright, the rest of his territory is pretty clear. It's really just at one location. In that case, we might be just ready to take out this guy, but where do I want to take out that guy? I want to make some like nice landmarks. But they also should be not in the way. Not in the way means maybe here could be like... Maybe we could do like a small one, a medium one, a big one and a behemoth one over time in this area. A behemoth one is like 5 chunks long. That's pretty big. And I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to kill a behemoth one. It would be nice though to have all sizes like lined up in Demolisher remains. There's one more cliff above small lava lake. Oh, there's one more cliff here as well. Does it work if I make a deconstruction panel with only cliffs? I don't think that will work. Because I haven't researched cliff explosives yet, they don't show up. Maybe it's not the correct cliff. We are at 2k SPM, but not yet for Vulcan signs. Alright, let's try to lead him in the right direction. And the other cliff is over there. Alright, that's working actually. Looks like we can make a path for him. I already marked the pipes of deconstruction so they don't leave behind the blue ghosts. Okay, where is the cliff above the lava lake though? In this area it does not really matter. We're not gonna be building there. Alright. That's the entire cliff gone for sure. That means this area is officially cleansed. And we have the green light for the kill shot. Right by where you're standing. Oh, right. Wait. Don't go yet. Hello? It's okay, he's seen it. Another breadcrumb trail. If I cover the planet in pipes and bots, I am doing it with bots, but the last cleanup is just for me, because the bots will just try to place the pipe back under the demolishers. My construction area is quite large. Alright, so that guy's area is clean. Suppose this guy's area we need to clean out the front, because this is the medium demolisher we're gonna be up against. Right, there's still some stuff undestroyed over there as well. Where's this guy at anyway? Okay, he's just going out, so if I just start over here perhaps he won't come annoy me in the short term. But I can work my way out to the right if he does come. There's a coal patch there as well, and some tungsten here which we'll check out. Just a random safer editing mic. Do you wonder if Gleba will be using pipes as well? Something sorta like that. Wait, maybe I should switch on my roboport, then the pipes would actually get placed. A revolutionary idea. There's entirely too many. Oh, we need those. We'll pick those up, I suppose. Alright, come on, bots. I want to make a little bit of progress before he comes up and starts destroying everything. Alright, this is kind of the border area of our potential build area. I hear a lot of shouting in the background. I think this is a good coal patch to start with. These two combined, perhaps. I decided to do the streams. Oh wait. Sorry, no, it's not in your territory. Don't worry about it. It's exactly on the edge. So much junk here. Okay, there is a cliff here. That looks like the entire front end marked. Let's go look at the tungsten. I think he's coming. Yeah, that doesn't look like his normal path, straight through the territory. He's coming for some pipes now. It's already the next guy's territory. Won't go all the way. Just the ones right on the edge for now. Tungsten. Alright, this guy is ravaging the cliffs over here. Now that's gonna be an annoying patch to mine here. This area looks kinda cool. Okay. I think it's time for us to get out here. He's gonna notice that. Yeah, there he goes. I don't exactly know what the trigger range on that stuff is, but... Here we got some coal. And I'm getting overboard, going overboard again. Okay, that's gonna get wiped. This is part of our buildable area. Technically the base could extend into here. I don't think it's gonna be that big though. So let's just... We'll just go around the coal patch here. It's not that much. It's not that much. I do outer pipes. Try to get some and hope that we can scatter it a bit. Yeah, that's probably okay. Right, so we don't really need to come back to this guy's territory then, until we come for the final cleanup, which is going to be quite a while from now. Alright, we're going to leave him alone. Let's go grab another batch of pipes. If we encounter some stuff, we can see if it's cleaned up, we can delete it. Oh, I missed one radar here. Should have this on me. Maybe that just got destroyed. What? Okay, I have to take it into account. Looks like this guy just aggroed from here, went straight through my base to go to these cliffs. He maybe took out... Oh, that is not great. That could be dangerous. He's going for these two cliffs now. Okay, he got it. Okay, that is potentially dangerous. Yeah, we're avoiding using fast inserters, we are avoiding using circuit network, and it's kind of looking like we're avoiding using cliff explosives now, isn't it? Oh god, that's a lot of garbage. Alright. Like second batch is done as well. We are launching calcite. I think we gotta build the mine back at some point. It might be this point. We took that apart to do the pipe thing. Looks like this guy does no longer have to go through our territory now. That was a little bit scary though. We'll take an intermission to build back the calcite mine. Because if we forget about that, Novice is just gonna get destroyed. Also, it's 10 seconds. Right, I saved right before this completes. Do I want to complete this already? I kinda want to fight the Demolishers at ammo damage 2. But then again, there's nothing I can really research. Nothing I can really research at the moment, which makes sense. So I guess we'll just go into damage 4. I guess we can research shooting speed as well. But yeah, I don't know. We'll complete damage 3. We'll try to fight the medium demolisher before damage 4 then. We did save this. Nothing is missing. Okay, that was surprising. Okay, that should connect it. And calcite is back on the menu. I got a weird belt setup. We did it in the very first time we landed on Novis, on Vulcanus. It prioritizes the central 4 ones, which are rich, and deprioritizes the edges. So we are mining mostly from the center. Why is there a... Where's this guy going again? What the heck are you doing? Guys might be going towards that actually. Are you done going through my territory now? I got raiders and stuff. These are expensive raiders, this stuff. These are rare ones. Do you even think about that? I don't think he's thinking about that. Anyway. We'll connect this back. Let's flip this for now. I want to empty these chests and deconstruct them. That was all temporary stuff anyway. My power connection goes there. So this can all go. Apparently not. That was my battery again. That was a whoopsie. Let's just fill this up. In case I need more calcite for my mole. I'm not gonna automate calcite to this mole. Don't think there's any need to do that. How is it going? Okay, we've got 1000 gun turrets already. And 8000 ammo. This is basically done. Okay, the mole is basically done. Right. What else is there to do? This guy's probably done. I want to wait a bit before checking if all of this is destroyed because they need some time. Do I even need to pipe up some more stuff or are we done? What is going to be my base area? Let's just make a field with markers temporarily and just see if it makes sense. There is the coal, go around the coal. Potentially we go in this guy's territory. We are not gonna kill this guy, he doesn't have anything worth having, at least not for a while. But technically that could be part of the main base. We did destroy this. It looks like we are gonna destroy these couple cliffs over here then. Because this... well, I suppose we go around this, but in general that's part of the base. This area then, I suppose. Question is, do we want to pretend that this is ours as well? I don't think we're gonna take out these guys just yet, so we don't need to decide about that now. We will take out this guy though, so potentially... Yeah, once we take out these guys, that will be far in the future though. We'll probably actually have cliff explosives, or I will find out that my base is surely big enough. Looks like we can infinitely expand our base here. There is nothing blocking us from extending to the south with this base. Okay, that is annoying. Base shape marked. Alright, we have the save to go back to if we need it. For now I can delete all the markers again. That means we're basically done. Except we go back to this medium guy's territory. Maybe we'll take this edge off of here. But this can all stay for now. What is this? This is just some rocks. And then we can proceed with killing some demolishers, I think. Yeah, we had to make space in the landing bay, so we kinda forced the. We had to make space on the spaceship, so we kind of forced this thing to be full and then just explode the carbon on the ground for emptying it again a bit. Of course, now it's empty again, but right, I have way too many pipes then. Alright. Something like that. I don't know, maybe I should take... I will probably do more than I think, so let's take a couple extra. Alright, okay, we are almost full again with calcite. How much plastics do I have? I've got a lot of plastics already. I think I will request another load of plastics on Norvis as well. This time. One, two, three, four. 12 chests. That's 28,800 if all of these chests are filled. Minus 500 in the rocket. So we need 700 more in these chests after the launching is complete. That would be 30,000 exactly. Which would be enough for the next launch completely. We can probably arrange that. So Suppose we'll do, we can do one of these again. And we can compare the results this time. That's going to be the last one. I don't think it's going to fill up again. Okay, we got the chests of 4k. See which side wins. Alright, that's everything. Alright, so for both sessions we got 2 full chests of uncommon. The first session we got up to here with 41. Second session, oh, that's significantly less. It's like 200 less pieces of uncommon ones. So the first session was better in that regard. Yeah, it rounds to 1.3k and this rounds to 1.5k. First session we got 612 rares, 619. Alright, so we got a couple more rares but significantly less uncommons. Interesting. Let's see if we can fill it up one more time all the way. I don't think we've got enough carbon to do that. Too many trees. And then we're done. After this time we can deconstruct everything. I'm pretty sure. Okay, we're already bleeding dry. I should have done this maybe a bit more systematic. Okay, all of these chests are empty. Alright, not bad. Alright, so yeah, we don't have enough to fill up everything yet again, but that's gonna be the rest of it. Third and final time. Final carbon cleansing. And that will be 500,000 carbon recycled away into just a couple thousand good results, maybe 10k and a bit from 500,000, so that is not great. It just isn't a great carbon recipe which we can use to try to upcycle it more efficiently. This requires a ton of actual good tungsten ore as well. And the rest is just out of range, or just recycles into itself, like space science. Alright. Right, the launching has finished. That was the whole idea. Okay, so I need to fill up all of those chests with calcite. Belt buffer is quite large as well. Okay, all of that is full. The rocket is full. So 700 calcite needs to go in here. And then I'll have 30,000 for the next flight exactly. And then I can just switch this belt on again. 700. Okay, so that should be good. That means the next flight will be able to depart and it won't be stuck launching, waiting for one more launch. I'm gonna grab 500 more because I cannot count. So let's try to catch for the fact that I cannot count. So there should be 500 calcite in there, and then we can just switch on the direct loading again from the mine as we had it earlier. All right. The final piping, and then we can actually start doing something useful. Could it be the case that we'll do something useful today on a Friday? I'm not gonna pick up that carbon. It's gonna be a landmark, I decided. Here were cliffs. These cliffs have gotten destroyed. Thanks, hey Sagittarius, thanks for the 16 months, man. Right, on the way out, we'll check this guy's homework. Alright, good job, good job. Where is my bar? Good job, that was good. This is good as well. Very good job. Excellent, excellent. Okay, good result, good result. I will check the rest of it a little bit later. But it's looking promising. Where are we even? Right, we did want to clear this out a little as well. Did we? Yeah, I think we did. And this guy's area here. That is going to be part of the greater good. Clear out some of that here. Yeah, around the coal patch all is clean. That guy cleaned up fairly well, except there is a tiny bit of cliff left over here. Alright, we don't need to be in this guy's territory. This is the other guy's territory though. Well, let's clear this cliff then. Here now. kinda like these holes in something where you just cannot get to physically. Maybe we'll try to keep that around. See how that goes. Alright, this is this medium guy's territory. We will take all the cliffs from here. This hole will be in the way for anything specifically, so... Alright, the bots get damaged by the static. It's time to get out of here. Bye. So much stuff there. Oh, my armor, yeah, the battery's not gonna like that. It's already done. Don't come my way. Why are you coming my way? Alright, we cannot see it. The radars are switching off. Oh, we're already too far here as well. Okay, I'm overshooting yet again. Yes, not too surprising. Kinda zen doing this piping all over the place. Okay, at least we're in the correct area now. This is the medium worm territory. We do want to take out that guy. We gotta kinda cleanse this territory here. Okay, this guy has noticed us. And this guy as well. Alright. It is a good moment to switch off the Roboport. And enjoy mutually assured destruction. I wish they could like fight each other and not just clip through each other. That would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cheesable though if they could actually destroy each other. That's probably why they can't. Alright, this guy is gonna survive as long as this guy destroys all his stuff in his territory. I'm gonna be good. We can do some more homework checking, I suppose. There's a little bit extra around here. That is good. We are too far out. I don't think there's a way through here actually. That's gone. And nope, cannot. And we are being Demolisher blocked over here, so I guess we'll go the long way around then. Man, the mech armor. The mech armor would be awesome. Not a great job around these cliffs, I have to say. Yeah, this guy is not really doing a sort of he's not this medium demolisher is kinda like, you know, not really invested into doing his homework properly, it appears. Not like the small guy in the northern territory who did a fairly good job. I literally have this as the only... let's just keep it, it's fine. You can get a jump scare out of that, I suppose. Okay, this guy's territory was confirmed clean already. And this area has not been touched yet. We do want to take out this guy, so let's maybe lure him over. Oh, he's coming already. Alright, good lure. Yeah, if he's going straight through the middle of his territory, he's angry for something. They just follow the edge all the time if they are on their regular business. You're coming from the right, sir, so you have a right of way, I suppose. Alright. Don't give up now, there's more stuff. Come on. He's stopping. No, no, no. No. This way, sir. Very good. How much research was mech armor again? 5 million of the Fulgoran science pack, the most difficult one to make in high quantity. Right, did you see that entire cliff just disappear right away? That's why I surround the cliff entirely. Might see it again here. No. But the cliff needs to be able to spawn, and the edges of cliffs have kind of weird hitboxes. Which means if there's a pipe in the way, then the cliff cannot form. It cannot just destroy a little bit of the cliff. Maybe we'll see it here again. Yeah, that entire cliff despawned because of... because of the edges not being able to spawn. Because they would interact with the pipes, and the pipe would be in the way for the new corner of the cliff, and that just means the cliff gets destroyed entirely. Right, let's go check the north of this guy's territory, because if all of this is gone, we can also take out this demolisher. Just walk through the entire territory a bit. I don't think we did anything up here really. No, we did actually. This cliff is fine. Even though I just got stuck on it. Alright, not a great job. It was this guy's job, so kinda eh. That means we're not ready yet to take out this guy. And that's why I wanted to do this first. Because it can take quite a long time before everything is destroyed. Wait, it's not this guy's work, it's some other guy's work. Alright, that doesn't matter then. we're checking this guy's work, and it looks like this guy is doing a better job. Yeah, this was our A student, or our top grade student. That guy cleared out everything so far. Alright, actually no, we do see some slight mistakes here. Exactly in the area where it matters, around the coal. That's gonna take a very long time. I can probably just aggro him with a poison capsule. Just for fun. To get him over here a bit. Now he's angry at me, so that's a bit dangerous. But the rest of the homework has been done correctly. So he just needs to go like straight through these cliffs over here. Oh, he lost interest. No, don't lose interest. Okay, that's fine though. He's now close enough that he will notice. Right? Yeah, he's turning. Alright. That's good. Now he'll destroy those cliffs, hopefully. And he already forgot about the mosquito that I was to him. Alright, right up here, sir. Right, I'm helping you, you see? I'm helping you get rid of all that garbage in your territory. I'm a good guy. I think that was the last of it for this guy's territory as well. It's clear. As far as I can see. Man, that lava is very connected. Let's call it that. As far as I can see, this guy's territory is clean. As clean as possibly can be. So that means yet another check mark, the second one. Then we've got just this guy and this guy left. This guy still has quite a bit of rampaging to do. So I'm not really gonna interfere too much just yet. Place a couple more pipes here and there around some cliffs that have not been destroyed. Is that the final little bit for this guy or what? We're checking this guy's territory now. Looks like this is my mistake, but fortunately maybe I can do more precise. Leading in this way. I mean, this is fun to do when you're close by. Not really practical for the long run though. Am I gonna encircle myself? Oh, this might be a bad idea. This is like this snake EO game. That was potentially a very bad idea. What's it? A slither EO game where you just can eat up like a full other Come on, you're angry. You know you're angry. Oh, he's out of his I don't know which one is his territory anymore. Well, looks like this is this guy's territory. That's why he's doesn't mind that. Can I just get you to blow up this cliff as well? Let's try it again with that hitbox thing. No, he doesn't hit the cliff somehow. Yeah, no, it's gonna be too much work. We'll just have to wait for this guy. He's doing some more work anyway in the south here. It's not really prime territory for me anyway, so let's ignore that for now. Got a little bit more cliffs here as well. Alright. We'll leave those be. We can go do something else and come back later. Check the final scraps over there. This guy was done. We'll go through these two guys' territory just around the resource patches. Like here we've got the sulfuric acid. Check if everything is takeable. Yeah, it does appear that that is takeable. Not sure if cliffs can spawn like in conflict with those things, but let's just leave that be. It appears okay. This is annoying though. If we need to mine from here, these cliffs could be in the way. Then again, it's calcite, so I can place a mining drill everywhere, which is good enough. We're not gonna cover this densely, there's just gonna be a couple miners on there. If anything ever. That's all the resources here, so looks like I'm happy. Again, it's calcite, we can mine everything, so we don't really need to destroy all of that. It would be nice to have some territory in its natural state still as well. Trying to convince myself to not explode more stuff than I need. All of that seems accessible too. The big mining drills have such a range, it's gonna be close to impossible to not be able to mine something. We might destroy this cliff over here on the coal, because coal we might use like a blueprinted module setup with beacons like this one, and then it will have to fit over the cliff as well. Let's delete this cliff. The coal is an important resource as well. Where the heck is this guy's coal? That's fine. There was one more important 15 million coal patch, which this medium guy was. No, even further to the north. This guy is not protecting anything, I don't think. This guy. Let's see if we've got some work for him as well. That looks pretty accessible. Yeah, all of this is good. Alright. Tickle, I'm not brave enough to tickle the demolishers with the machine gun, because if I am in range to do that, they are also in range to literally open up the ground beneath me and swallow me up. Hey, thanks both Awek4 and Sneaky Bly 40 for your Prime subscriptions at the same time. Good synchronization. Not really sure I should bother with calcite. This is right on the border, so we might want to take this part out here. I think we're done with taking out stuff. We just now need to wait for everything to be taken out, and then we should be good. Oh, but I didn't check this guy's territory at all for the rest, I think. We need to check these two tungsten patches, and that's all. Okay, here we have... how are we gonna mine this? Looks like it's still possible to mine everything out of here. Do we want to destroy... I think I want to destroy these micro cliffs. They're a little bit annoying. And not very scenic. On the way to the base. All right. Final tungsten patch, I think. Thought there was a cliff, but that was just a regular rock. All of this is regular rocks as well. Yeah, we might be belting that through here somehow. So we gotta kinda look if there is no cliffs like blocking the path. It does look like there's a way through in general, so that's nice at least. Any chance to transform this into a 1 million effective science per minute mega base? Yes, I think there is a chance that that could happen. If we manage to get over the hurdle, the initial hurdle to get to that power level, which might be a tall issue, but I think it's possible to get there. The multiplayer server, which played the same map at 100 times science cost, managed to do so to get to the end game power level, to where basically everything starts to be infinite. Alright. I think it's the perfect moment for the dinner break. We're done with the cliff exploding. That concludes part 1 of this this playthrough, or this stream. And then in the second part we can actually start doing some stuff for science. I was kind of thinking of trying to build it at our first Demolisher kill. Let's see how that fits. But we can fit. We can fit it like right here. I'm looking at this corner over here. You know, the bottom doesn't fit. This does seem to fit. It kinda blends in nicely somehow. Following like the border of the lava a little. All the inputs are on this side. I guess the fluids can come from either side, so we can make molten iron and copper on this side perhaps. The belts can come in from the front. This is a bit tricky. This is 4 belts of coal. Okay, we can get it past the Demolisher remains here. This is 4 belts of tungsten, and this is then another 3 belts of tungsten. It doesn't need to be 7 full belts of tungsten, but I think it's like 6 or something, 5 or 6, I'm not entirely sure. So we need like 7 or 8 belts coming over here. This is the lowest it could go if we were to go straight. Okay, that kind of goes in there, and we can turn it down here. So that's all the inputs then. 4 belts of coal, 7 or 8 belts of tungsten, and pipes are pretty flexible, so maybe we'll try to build it here in former. This wormage was not protecting anything except some good building around. So it was protecting no resources, but it would be a nice honor then to to build the signs there. Not sure if that's a good idea, but we'll consider that for now. Alright, let's save right here. It is dinner break time. For the break, I think for the break we're just gonna fly the ship back and forth and see if it runs out of power. I think it is going at unlimited speed for the time being. I guess we need this interface to see if something on the ship gets destroyed as well. Or not. We'll keep it on. How's the laser turret's range? Alright. That's gonna be the dinner break screen, I suppose. Are we planning to keep a worm? Yes. At least one from every size. We're gonna make some zoo where we can hand feed the jimmies as well, next to my assemblers. Mouse on alerts. It is on the alerts. It is where the alerts will pop up at least. Alright, I'll go to chat a bit when I'm back, and then we can continue the second part of the playthrough where we might actually do something useful. I mean, I built a mall already, so that's a win. It does count as a mall. Somebody commented on YouTube that automating green chips and putting them in chests did not count as a mall. So I tried to do better this time. Alright, enjoy the rainbow lasers mod, and I'll be back in 20 to 30 minutes or so. Alright, we're back. What's the laser column mod? It's rainbow lasers. Currently we're not dropping off resources, I just set the schedule so it continuously flies back and forth. It's still flying at maximum speed, so that's a good thing. Did we even get damaged at all? Let's look, there is 485 durability left on this repair pack. I can reload and see 485, let's remember, 485. Oh hey, oops. Rude awakening. I think the microphone volume might be a little bit loud compared to the game, I don't know. But sometimes the music is pretty loud as well, so it's kinda necessary. 93 repair packs. 485. We didn't sustain a single point of damage during that entire maximum speed flight. We might not have been flying at maximum speed all the time actually, because I don't think production capacity is quite up there with consumption capacity. So we might have been flying at a slower speed anyway. Let's just keep it as it is. 80 kilometers per second sounds like a good speed for no specific reason. Alright, welcome to part 2 of the stream. Part 1 was very interesting. We blew up more cliffs. Instead of having ugly cliffs all over the place, now we have ugly pipe remains all over the place. So, but at least those won't obstruct us from building anything, which was what this entire exercise was about. We have cleared out pretty much all of the starting area, plus whatever is connecting to it. All this ground was riddled with cliffs. Now it's clean, so once we take out the demolishers, we will have quite a large flat area without any obstacles in the way, save for the lava pools where we can build our base. We need to build two 2000 science per minute bases. One for Vulcan science, which is gonna be quite compact, and one for purple science, which is probably gonna be sizable. And then we still need to build the rocket silo infrastructure and the infrastructure to make the rocket parts, which means some blue chips, low density structures, and rocket fuel from here. Currently we're importing that from Novis, indeed, from on our spaceship. So that is what we're bringing to Vulcanus right now. It's kinda a waste, especially in the low density structure department. We are gonna switch to importing plastics, but we might just switch to importing nothing and just making everything on Vulcanus straight up. We'll see how that goes. For now we're waiting until all the calcite has been sent down to the surface. It's sent down as it is used up, so that is where it takes the longest time. For part 2 of the stream, we're going to be... I think we're gonna be preparing for science. I don't know, we might actually be making science already. I'm not sure that's gonna take a very long time. We brought over all the building materials to build all of the stuff, save for the rare foundries. We don't have rare foundries here, but we will be able to make them. We can just build regular foundries on top for now. We've got all the chips for the modules. We will be making the belts here. We probably need to automate belts and undergrounds in my super professional mold down here. And I think maybe we're gonna start by taking out some demolishers. Yeah, that guy in the background. I hear you screaming. We've got 2 confirmed clean territories here, so we can take those. We can take down those. We gotta think where to put the demolisher remains though. Like I was kind of thinking here, because this area is kind of blocked off anyway, and it could be a nice area to put the different sizes of demolishers all in a horizontal line if we can manage that. That might be a goal to aim for. It would take up a little bit of territory. Actually, it would take up quite a bit of territory. Might want to try to get the small one as close to the lava here as possible. I think we're gonna take out this guy as well. We have one demolisher to keep around. That's gonna be plenty. I mean, we want to, yeah, this guy we're gonna take out because he's connected to small Jimmy's territory and we want to make that an isolated territory. Jimmy is really situated very nice. He's not protecting anything except for our starting tungsten patch, which we did not touch at all. Except for a little when he wasn't looking. And for the rest, it's just a lava, like unpassable lava. Obstructed territory there. Alright, yeah, let's start off with demolishing a demolisher. Alright, where's my inventory? I think it was down here somewhere. At the pipes area. Alright, we got 500 poison capsules, that should be enough. Don't think we need anything else really. Small ones, they don't require the gun turret. Alright, before I actually commit to this, I want to measure it out. So let's save here. Demolisher graveyard location. And we're just gonna take a look at how big the demolishers are, and with that, how big the remains they will leave behind are gonna be. So time is paused. We want this guy maybe here. We want to be able to walk around it. So this guy basically turns into this, but in a vertical line. We're gonna try to make him go as vertical or as horizontal as possible. Then the medium one, we're gonna need some gun turrets around him. In fact, now we're in editor mode. We might as well let's place him on the exact chunk border. We might as well try to design the kill box there. Yeah, we need to do that first because I need to know how much space to keep in gun turrets. Alright, looks like we are developing the kill box. Let's give ourselves the 1000 gun turrets we made and a whole lot of ammo. Alright, that's not gonna fit, is it? Sure. Right, that is the furthest which can reach the center. Okay, we want a generous pathway for the Demolisher to slither through. But this might be too precise. Maybe we can just go one in. And that way also the back turrets will have an easier time firing, even if the Demolisher is slightly off center. Something like that. We need to make two variants of this. One where they are ignored, one where the Demolisher is ignored. Let's start with that first. And then one where the targets are not ignored. Basically, we want to encapsulate the entire Demolisher in gun turrets as such. Something like that. It's 500 gun turrets. That's probably too long already. $732. Oh, that's 750. Right, so this guy won't be able to shoot just yet, but I think it's not gonna take a long time to kill it. I think this is fine. Realistically, we're gonna shoot the Demolisher probably a little bit earlier. So it's gonna be here. Then we'll activate the turrets, and all of these turrets will be able to shoot at the tail for at least a little bit. Right. So basically then the only turret I want... So the plan is then I'll just lure him with poison capsules into this kill box. He will ignore all the gun turrets because they are not shooting at him. That's the theory. Once he's in, we'll run away and we'll make a blueprint which... so this is gun turrets off. We'll make a blueprint which switches the gun turrets on, which deletes the condition. Let's snap it to the grid as well, so it's easy to place. Alright. Okay, now all the turrets are no longer ignoring him. So this is going to be the blueprint. Which switches everything on. If I now do this, it's off again. And then we're going to need to input ammo in everything, or it's going to be a bit annoying. Oh well. Let's try this out. We'll try this out, and then we know what to do in actual mode. $25 ammo per turret is probably overkill. Yeah, I'm not gonna have that much. Should have just gone with 50 magazines. But now I want to see how much is actually left. Alright, I will save at the end of this. So we can, if we need to, we can do this a couple times with trial and error without having to reset up all the gun turrets. We are only at damage 3, we don't have any shooting speed upgrades, so I'm not entirely sure how this is gonna go. I remember when I fought my first Demolisher in the new player experience, I think I was way further ahead on the tech tree. Alright. So that's 750 gun turrets. A nice round amount. Of course I did. I don't think I have a problem with that. We do need to keep the blueprints. Let's put the blueprints in the library. Small demolishers. Small demolishers are way less sturdy. Let's actually check the differences. We got 30,000 hit points. That is not the main issue though. The main issue is the healing rate. You gotta overcome this amount of DPS for a sustained amount of time to get the kill. So we gotta do more than 2400 damage a second. Plus this amount of hit points over time while sustaining 2400 over 2400 damage a second. This guy is 7800. That's over 3 times the healing rate compared to a small demolisher. Now actually I tried it out. This one you can kill with normal poison capsules, not even quality ones. Like about 100 poison capsules and this guy just dies. Because every single segment takes poison damage. It's only 8 damage. Poison capsule. It's only only 8 damage, but they stack. The damaging stacks. So every poison capsule does 8 damage per second, I suppose. And it applies that damage to every single segment of the demolisher. So you got a multiplicative effect going on, and that is how those poison capsules poison capsules are able to overcome 2400 hit points a second. I tried on a medium demolisher with legendary poison capsules and I couldn't make a dent. It's just not happening. So that's like over 3 times as strong, and it has got 100,000 hit points. So it means you need to do like 3.5 times the damage, plus a lot of extra damage to actually get the 100,000 hit point bank down to 0. I think the resistances are the same for all demolishers. Yeah, they are the same. Okay, so go from 2400 to 7800, then the big one has 24,000. That's 10 times the healing rate of a small one. 300,000 hit points. And then the behemoth one, I don't know yet. 60,000. This guy heals 2 small demolishers per second. It's got 30,000 hit points, and this guy regenerates 60,000 a second. That basically means he's gonna go back to full health in about 16 seconds. From 0 to 1,000,000 health in 16 seconds. Looks like at least the resistances are the same. For all demolishers, alright. So now we're interested in a medium demolisher. So I'm gonna give myself what I have in the actual game. And that is just gonna be 2 stacks of uncommon poison capsules. We are gonna use poison capsules on the medium demolisher still. Let's actually check out the difference, I'm curious. Okay, so the poison capsules, they will not be able to overcome the 7,800 points of healing per second. But of course, the gun turrets are gonna do a lot of damage, and the poison capsules can just add on top of the damage. So it can just be extra effective damage, which actually is depleting the health of the medium demolisher after the gun turrets take away its 7,800 hit points per second shield, so to say. That's basically how it works. It's a shield which regenerates. Alright. So I'm gonna save... Let's spawn the medium demolisher. We'll pretend we'll have him in a straight line over here. And I can grab my poison capsules from here. Editor. I don't think slow capsules work on demolishers. Okay, so we have 15 damage per gun turret. Before we had 11.5. So from 11.5 to 15.5, 4 extra damage per bullet. For the head. Actually, there's more significant than that, because the body has 5 flat resistance, so it's only 6.5 damage, which then gets halved. The 5 gets deducted first. But the head, as far as I know, the head does not have any flat resistance to physical, so any shot on the head does not get the 5 points of damage reduction compared to the demolisher segment. So we do have 50% poison resistance and only 10%. Is that new? Maybe this doesn't work anymore. No, it did work. We did the first one with just poison capsules. Okay, interesting though. So the segments also have 50% poison resistance, whereas the head has only 10% poison resistance. I don't know if that got nerfed somewhere or if that always was the case. It might have been always the case. Alright. Save. We'll go for it. Alright, now he's angry. These gun turrets are set to not shoot, right? Yeah, ignore unlisted targets. Hopefully I didn't miss one. Guess we'll find out. I gotta align him on this line as good as I can. Oh, I should have started throwing poison already. Alright, so as you can see, the medium demolisher is getting damaged. But he isn't going down in health at all. Alright. I've slowed the game down to half speed. Okay, that is not a very straight line. We did kill him though. How much ammo did it take? 3.1k. Oh wait, and this is a damage 2. I think I unresearched. Yeah, I unresearched physical damage 3, which we already have. Okay, so this was a damage 2. I can kill myself real fast, I suppose, if I stand in the poison. The poison is just about to dissipate. Alright. 3k magazines were spent. Let's now try it at damage 3, which we are at. See how much difference that makes. As well as I'll try to use the poison capsules a bit better. Wait. Yeah, we've got damage 3, so damage 3 is now researched. A little bit down. Alright. Now we'll try to just make a poison cloud as dense as possible. That's a problem with Demolisher combat. It mostly happens off screen. Alright, time to go to half speed. As much poison as possible in there. Oh, that goes very fast. Oh, that was very fast. And I killed myself with the poison. Pretty potent. Killed the first character. Okay, nice. That's not true. I've already died a couple times. Wait, what? Maybe I didn't die after I... Wait, that's weird. I already walked myself to death under a Demolisher before. But did that not trigger? Okay, is that important? No, let's not think about that. Okay, I wonder if there's a way to not get the damage. As you see, the Demolisher turns immediately. As soon as all the turrets shoot. So I kind of want the Demolisher to keep going straight. I think if I get one of these turrets to shoot first, before I switch on the blueprint, he might go for that turret first and we can get him demolished in a nice straight line. How long am I willing to wait though? Oh, come on. Alright, so this one is set to shoot immediately. All the others are waiting. So now the plan is the guy comes in. This turret triggers. He's gonna try to destroy this turret. And we immediately switch on the blueprint. The sixth one. We're immediately gonna switch on the blueprint to activate the rest of the turrets. Alright, let's try that. I got poison capsules. Okay, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Turret shoots, and now I do this. I forgot to enable damage 3 again, but it did work. Oh, we might not kill him. Okay, we killed him. I forgot to do damage 3 again, but I did go for the turret straight ahead. Yeah, I think about the two. I killed a character. Wait, how is that even defined? Maybe that's my wrongdoing. I guess there's a very easy way to check that. Geronimo! Oh yeah, and I do not get the milestones achievement by doing that. Alright, so I probably programmed that wrong myself. Because I did get it when I killed myself with the own poison capsules. Alright. I guess we can... We can shoot a little earlier. Alright. One more time. I didn't check how much ammo was spent per turret. That's going to be important because I'm going to need to input ammo in the turrets when we do this. We do research damage 3 again. That is researched. Okay, let's save here with the damage research this time. One more time. A bit down, okay. Alright, half speed. I need to stay out of range, so I'll be walking back a bit further in reality. Now we just wait. Oh god. I know what happened. I made a... I updated the contents for the blueprint with the wrong filter set, so it didn't activate. Man, this is harder than it looks like. To get it all right. The damage tree is researched now, but probably that was already before I reloaded. I think I may have selected the wrong one for the milestones. There's probably a character death as well, instead of a character kill. I don't know how it works though if your own train runs you over. I wouldn't know because I don't have any. Alright. That's the new one. Okay, technically maybe I should set the front ones to shoot. Front ones will be shooting when the Demolisher is about here. Maybe the second turret in line. The thing is he will go for the second turret then. And all of these will get a chance to shoot as well. Before the Demolisher starts destroying turrets. Let's go for the second one. Do not ignore. Okay, the second ones, they do not ignore damage. So the Demolisher is gonna shoot once the Demolisher is over here. Let's make this as a visual cue. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Okay, this is set to ignore. This is set to shoot. If I do this, everything will shoot. If I do this, nothing will shoot. Even those two won't shoot. So we'll have to reset those again. We have damage 3. Yeah, damage 3 is researched. I think we are good to go. I got him to stay better on the line this time. It'll be a lot easier if you wire up all the turrets. I think that's a lot more work than just copying a blueprint. I already made it now. Okay, half speed just to see how it goes. Wait for the first turrets. Alright, it does take a little bit of time. I could try to get some more firepower in there. It would require more setting up time. Let's have a try. I'm gonna have to update the blueprints, I suppose, or make some new ones. Let's distinguish them by using only the cross. I forgot to do this. I think that should retroactively, yeah, snap the right position. Not sure those are going to be able to shoot. $866 gun turrets. $908. Will those even shoot? Yes. Some of them. Alright, looks like it's gonna be this long and not longer because of the lava leak. 936. Alright. Okay, gun turrets off. Gun turrets on. Switch off these two. We gotta first switch them off. Okay, they're off. Switch on. Wait, what? Switch them off. Okay, these are now also on in the switched off version. Okay, that I suppose that's alright. We do want that. Let's save here. Just in case he loses aggro. Just want to see if I can kill him without sustaining losses. Or almost no losses. Okay, the pipes are in the way. Alright, final time, go to half speed. Cannot stay in the neighborhood. Wait for the shots. They're shooting. I was too late. I suppose that's good enough. That was pretty quick, actually. That was pretty quick. It's like a hockey stick curve. Alright. So am I using this then? Did these turrets even shoot? No. The edge turrets did not shoot at all. None of them. I guess these ones shot a little. Okay, I did not even activate those. What the heck? Oi! What the heck? Hello? Right. Looks like I'll be looking here for my experiment. Less than 4 magazines. Less than 4 magazines were spent. That means we got the kill in like 3 seconds or less. Alright. So what did I do wrong then with my blueprint? My blueprint must be wrong. I wish there was like a signal which would show up if anything was on. Okay, now it's set to ignore. Click it. Now it's set on. Read chat. You used the wrong blueprint. Alright. Well, I guess there's a bingo square for you. Alright, I used the wrong blueprint. That makes sense. Okay, we'll be repeating it once more then. Alright, he's coming, he's coming. Let me just quickly check. That's only gonna be there in Ghost, so I can walk straight. I just need to use this blueprint. Alright. Where's he going? Oh. Looks like going in and out of editor mode resets aggro or something. Where the heck is he going? Speed up the game a bit. Where's he going? Something got really messed up with he's chasing his own tail or something. What the heck? That was weird. Only 500 turrets can be active at once? Ah, that's probably not a thing. Where am I? Ah, this guy is on his tail. Let's delete him. Alright, don't touch anything, don't go in editor mode. Ah, the pipes are back. Have to go around those. Try to stack the poison at the end. Alright, what went wrong this time? Maybe I didn't read chat enough. But that blueprint only exists in my editor inventory, which means I cannot access it. Well, looks like we're doing this for the rest of the stream. last time. Alright. Now I have the stuff in my inventory. Stay on the path. We'll save here. Should have been throwing poison already. Okay, half speed again. Oh, I'm too close. Don't kill me before I can activate the turrets. Okay, there we go. Don't tell me. I'm gonna get that off my hotbar. Ah, I'm going crazy. Alright, off my hotbar. There, it's in the same location. This is the final time. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna use it in the real world and take it as it goes. Half speed. Stay out of range. Stay out of range. As soon as the turret shoot, click it. Alright. I think that's as instantly as we're gonna get it with damage upgrade number 3. And I'm gonna kill myself again in the poison. I think it spends slightly over 2 magazines per turret. I think if we insert like 4 magazines per turret, we should be good. Which means we'll need a total of about 4,000 magazines. Alright. I think then that's how we're gonna do it. Alright. Cannot find my blueprints. I'll put them in this game. I can take him out. Alright. The big magnet. Do I need the pipes? I just need to look at when this turret starts shooting and then just apply the blueprint. Would it help if these turrets were rotated already? Do turrets keep their rotation? They do. Even in a blueprint? They do. Alright. So these turrets are lined up to shoot immediately. That should not update anything about their status. I'm gonna have to do this manually. That's like a second of turning the barrel wasted, I think. I think these all just have to point this way. Sure. Yeah, we're just gonna make a set of new blueprints then. I think that would help actually. Okay, they are set to ignore unlisted targets except for these two. So I'm going to move this back a bit. Let's go with 5. So this is the turret switched off blueprint. Okay, those barrels are pointing north, those are south. Let's copy paste that for safety. I'm gonna apply the switch it on blueprint. That did not rotate the turrets. It did switch on the turrets. So now this is such acrobatics to jump through in. New contents. It did get saved somehow. Okay, that is on. Yeah, I know about the ghost blueprint stuff, but I first want to figure out the final configuration of how the turrets are supposed to stay before doing that, because it's not possible to copy and paste those around as you do with the regular ones. But we are gonna do put the ghost ammo in the ghost. Yeah, we gotta go in map view for that. Such a weird mechanic. And we can put exactly 4 ammo inside. Looks like 4 ammo is gonna do the job. That's good. That's two bot actions to put ammo inside. This is a little bit risky, but you know, living on the edge. So now this could be a blueprint with ammo inside. And if you paste those, those get pasted with the ammo request. So we're gonna use that for the final version. Let's just leave this one up here. That is the way. We're gonna... Alright. We'll do that again. Fine. The blueprints were no longer in the chest, thank God. Alright, I did save it here. I guess we're having one more test then, just to see the difference with the orientation and if the blueprints are correct. Blueprints are set to off. Alright. It's coming in too low. Okay, we didn't get any turrets destroyed yet. Half speed. Looks like I forgot to switch on. Oh, that's fast. Oh! That was really fast. It is in a straight line as well. Okay, we got the insta-kill. Looks like we got the insta-kill. Approximately insta-kill. How is that so fast? That's insane. Not even 2 and a bit magazines. I think 4 magazines is going to be safe. I was too late as well. I could have switched it on earlier if I did it correct. Okay, that's the last test though. That is the last test. The next failures are gonna be in the real world and we'll reload then again. Because this is taking too long. Looks like I again did something. Oh. Alright, that was definitely the last test. Because here the gun turrets are all rotated wrong. Alright. The shape is the same. Now we're gonna make the actual blueprint. Alright, I got to switch off instant blueprint building. It's probably easier if I design this not in editor mode. It probably will also be easier if this guy just does not exist. It would help me a lot if that guy was simply not existing. Then I won't be disturbed. Alright. Now we just gotta replace those. Are those set to not shoot? Let's first make the ones which don't shoot. Okay, I messed up already. What? Where's this guy going again? I'm so confused. Get away. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Those are the old ones again. It is so annoying to get this right with the ammo request in there. Alright. Ignore, ignore, ignore. We're just gonna use this and copy it to every gun turret that exists. Gotta get the orientation right again, I forgot about that. Okay, barrels pointing up. And barrels pointing down. It doesn't let me force copy paste over there. Right, maybe the barrels were already pointing in the correct direction then. Alright, do I get it right now? Please, please, please. I think so. Alright. Moment of truth. And weirdly, it does not show the ammo in here, but the ammo requests are on the turret, so that is good, I suppose. And I did the wrong one. That's fine, we needed to do that entire shenanigans anyway. Because I would lose the ammo requests, probably. Alright, so both of them are now set to off. Let me switch these on. These two. And now we need to switch all turrets on. I'm just gonna walk over all the turrets because I'm too scared I will be rotating some turret again if I copy paste now for some reason. I kinda wish I did this off cam now, it's taking up so much time. I didn't think it would take up so much time. Yeah, I don't really care about gun turrets losses, so I'm spacing them as close together as they will go to have the maximum DPS. I think in the end that might save more gun turrets than it will cost actually. Especially if I perform it right. Alright, so that's all of them switched on. Take the switch on, blueprint. That's the one. Alright, switch on. Ammo request stay. Let's save here. Alright, ammo request stay. If I just delete it. I want to place this one. Ammo requests are in there. And the gun turrets are switched off. Except for these two. Alright, and then I can switch it on by doing this. Gun turrets are switched on. I listened to every audio feedback, so I think they're all on. There's no real easy way to check, so we're just gonna have to trust it. Barrel pointing up. Barrel pointing down, although if it doesn't automatically select the right rotation if I pick this. I could make so many bug reports from this last couple hours. And the funny thing is, that's not considered bugs in any other game, right? In any other game that is just, well, it is just the way it is. But the Factorio devs actually would fix that. Or they would change that behavior to automatically select the right rotation on pipette tool kind of things. Alright, no more testing. That is gonna be the way it is. 4 ammo, we're gonna risk it. I think it's not really a risk, but we'll find out in the real playthrough. So let's load that. The real reason why we came here actually, in the first place, was to check Demolisher sizes. Demolisher sizes, alright. Demolisher sizes. To see if they fit in this graveyard. And to see if they fit in this graveyard, I needed to know the size of this gun turret magnet. A small Demolisher can just fit here. Maybe I can get a small Demolisher in here. Oh, that's a very precise kill. I'm probably not going to be able to do that. Might be okay if he just explodes over the lava. Something like that. But I would need to get out of the way somehow, and I can't. So small demolisher is gonna be here, likely. I should be able to walk over here and get them to explode like right there. Then the medium demolisher. We now know we need to keep space for some gun turrets around there. So depending on where that guy blows up, well, we cannot really go much further than this without losing too much firepower. So that means the medium is gonna land somewhere over here. Okay, that is kinda similar with the tail end. Where is the big gonna be? So it would be nice if the big one would fit there. I suppose this would just work if we upgrade to higher damage or even uranium ammo in the future. It might go back a little bit more. Something like that, I suppose. And then the behemoth demolisher in the very end. Again, my gun turrets are gonna keep the same range. I can use quality gun turrets, I suppose. But this is a big boy. We need, I cannot even place that. We need more range on those guys, but I suppose it fits. I'm just gonna place that as such. Alright, I'm gonna override the save once again. That is how I imagine my graveyard to look like. That means this guy actually could come up a little bit. Right above the lava. And this area will be blocked by Demolisher corpses in the end. Okay, that's our goal. That's what we're gonna aim for the playthrough. Yeah. I'm unlikely to be able to line them up as well as I did here. I think especially the small demolisher is going to be difficult with just poison capsules. So it might go back a little bit, but that's fine. Something like that. Alright, so what area do I need to reserve? Basically just this area. Until the lava lake, the top of this lava lake over here, which aligns with this cliff. And then like one chunk deep in here. So that is what we gotta take into account. Alright. Are we making progress yet? Why not use turrets to help kill the small ones? Yeah, that could actually be something. Right, so from this corner over here to the lava lake, all the way to this cliff over here. That is gonna be the Demolisher Sanctuary for now. So we kind of need to keep that area clear. I think we will have space for these coal belts to go over here. Do dead worms work as lava landfill? I don't think so. I think the rocks just spawn on top. Okay, let's save here. That's an interesting thought. Did I notice it correct that I thought that wouldn't work, but this just spawned in, right? With the ammo inside. And now I messed up the alignment of the blueprint. It's fine, it was not aligned to anything anyway. Alright, that should kill it quite instantly. Alright, that was fast. Let's get rid of the poison. It does? No, it doesn't. Alright. I thought it did for a second when this appeared to be not lava. Oh, that was cool. That almost could have worked. It looks like no, it doesn't work as lava landfill, unfortunately. Man, that would have been cool. I could have made paths over the lava lakes with Demolisher corpses to belt my resources back to the base. Missed chance. Alright. We're doing actual research. We're not making much program in in-game research, but we're making a lot of progress in in game knowledge research. Right, science. Somebody said something about science. I didn't think today it's the day. Sunday is dedicated for science. For building science. Today is Demolisher day. I did say something about making power. I did make a blueprint for power. I wanted to fit it in here. Because this is like an entirely closed off area. So I tried to fit a nice power plant in there. I knew it would take me forever and it did. So I did that part off cam as it's not really that interesting. Not so interesting like, you know, destroying cliffs with pipes. Tens of thousands of them repetitively. Anyway, details. Let's find which guy. Wait. I'm in editor mode. I'm in editor mode. I was in editor mode. Okay, this guy exists again. Alright, everything is valid. Everything is valid. Okay. That gave me a good scare. Yeah, this guy is about to get it then. Thanks for cleaning up all the cliffs, mate. I'm now going to turn you into a nice landmark. You'll be eternal. Even more eternal than you already think you are. And then we'll take on the medium one next, I think. First I gotta get this guy out of here. Oh, that guy has such big range. I thought it would be safe doing that. Alright, so we gotta come in straight on this line approximately. In the middle of the chunk, a little bit lower than the middle of the chunk here. So I gotta turn him around. Alright, one more check. I want to be like just above the lava here. This line. Alright, I already messed up. Okay, I got the pipe now. That's fairly annoying. I thought he was a bit further away still. He's gonna lose interest any moment now. Not anymore. One more loop. Alright, we got another Demolisher doing some active duty. Oh, it's this guy. Good job, good job. Ah, that's the next guy. Yeah, we'll get you. You need to clear your stuff fast, man. We need to take you out next. Okay, where's my pipe? It's over there. Okay. This is the line. Alright, I think we should start. I'm going to risk my own death here to get him to explode nice and straight. Okay, come on, die already. I'm gonna die too. That's fine. I started too late apparently. Alright. That was approximately the location I wanted to have him in. Maybe a bit more, it's a bit more to the front as I would like. That was worth it. Worth the walk of shame, another pistol of shame. I just hope I can get I have access to my corpse underneath the Demolisher there. That might be a pickle. Maybe I should do that for the... Oh, I'm way out of line here. Maybe I should... Okay, there's a bunch of damage on the spawned rocks somehow. I don't know how that happened. How did these rocks get damaged? Okay, I can access my stuff. Alright. I'll give it one more try to get him in the better position. If not, if it doesn't work, we'll just accept that roll and move on. I think I should start with the poison a little bit earlier. We need about 100 poison capsules to kill him. Okay, now I am not so rusty, so we can do this a bit better. I will change armor, maybe just switch off the legs in the end to get a more gradual keeping your hands clean only applies to these spawners. So the spawners on Novice and the spawners on Gleba. It does not apply to any walking biters or defending worms. Or stompers or strafers, just the spawners. I think it's time to find the line. Line is over there. I didn't actually test that, I just assumed that that would be the case, to be honest. Okay, starting a bit earlier this time. I'm just hoping to get the rocks without the damage on them. I don't like looking at the hit point bars of the exploded rocks all the time. If we get damaged rocks now as well, then so be it. Takes a long time for his health to go down. I don't know what's going on there. He died first. And this time we did get the same result without the damaged rocks. Okay, so we're keeping this one then. Nice. Perfectly straight line as well on the minimap. Okay, we're keeping that one. I'm not gonna walk up to those chests. What is the point? Yeah, we're gonna get a Demolisher graveyard with the different sizes, indeed. We don't do normal stuff around here. Normal people build a base. This is how you get 372 hours in a game without even having any signs on any planet set up. That and a little bit of 1000 times science cost, I suppose. Alright, he died first. No damage on the rocks. Nice. And all evidence has been erased. That's a perfect line for the small one. We won't be able to get that for the medium. Or for the bigger ones, but at least we got it for the small one. Alright, we can throw it in the lava. Why didn't I think of that before? You can see how experienced I am. Nobody saw that. There. All evidence erased. I forgot you can drop stuff in the lava. Alright. See how much you still got left. This should be not too much anymore. Yeah, sure, we did look at the results. Now we're just interested in how much we got in total. We'll get almost a chest of that stuff. 1.6k. It's still too much to hand feed it in the assemblers directly. That should go fairly fast though. And then we're done. The stuff on the ground is staying on the ground. Another landmark for this base. Alright. That's all of it. I think I'll move it, I'll move the quality stuff inside here until I know what to do with it. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like about 15 chests of uncommon and about 2 chests of rare. That's what we'll end up with. Alright, I guess we'll just wait here to do this. What does carbon do? Quality rune carbon does not have more fuel value, just makes quality stuff which carbon is an ingredient for. You can make quality signs in space, or you can make quality carbon fiber, but we are interested in quality tungsten carbide, so we can make infinite, basically, rare quality big drills and rare quality foundries. Alright, last stack here. Looks like the top one isn't doing anything anymore. And I suppose once this is done, we'll set up for the medium demolisher kill. And the actual science part is going to have to wait for Sunday. Sunday is going to be full science. Today was just goofing around with cliff explosives at home. Some say I would have been able to research cliff explosives in the time frame it took me to blow up the cliffs with the demolishers, but hey, at least this was funny. Okay, the last little bits. We'll go until we have nothing left. Alright, I think we're there. No quality. 5 more pieces. Come on, you are destined to become rare. No, he was destined to be rare in the next life. Anyway, that was 500,000 carbon recycled away. And what did we end up with? 36k uncommon and 4.4k rare, of which about half we already owned. It is not a great conversion rate, is it? I think the way to go for tungsten is probably just how we did it on Novice. Just put quality modules in some of the miners. Branch off, bring all the normal quality to science, and branch off the quality tungsten to be made into quality tungsten carbide. That way we'll get at least uncommon and a lot of rares as well, and we won't have to deal with mining 500,000 tungsten and getting back like a couple thousands of good results. That's probably the way we're gonna do it. The ship is still not... Okay, we spend a lot of time in editor mode, so of course the ship is not back yet. I want the ship to come back in this stream, so I remember to offload the plastics and re-enable the calcite mine, because that's something I'm gonna forget. So goodbye, novice. Any day now. The last drop-off always takes so long to get off of the ship. Okay, there we go. I was about to click it. I knew as soon as I clicked it, the ship would depart. So I didn't. Okay, that's gonna be back. We should have 30k in here. And this area can finally go. Okay, it also keeps the trees around. The nature lover also keeps the trees around over here, so that's nice. Bye bye. Temporary quality area. No more. That area will never exist again. Alright. I guess it's medium demolisher time. Yeah, we got bot speed 3 now, and we are saving up for bot speed 4. If I procrastinate even more, we'll have physical damage 4 by the time. These are matched up, so let's keep that as is. You know what, we'll do something. We'll build something. Let's build something. I will build belts. Let's automate some belts. It would maybe be beneficial then if I would not run so fast. If these were just connected. Doesn't really matter where the stuff comes from. Belt is all iron anyway. Except for splitters, but of course we're not gonna automate splitters. I mean, that's too responsible. How is this gonna look even? We need regular belts to make red belts. I guess we want red belts. That requires regular belts and gears. This requires gears and iron. Undergrounds require belts and iron. And then red undergrounds require gears again. So this is all gears. A ton of gears to make undergrounds. Iron and iron goes in here. I'm out of foundries. Actually no, I found my missing foundries. I just spotted them. I knew I left some on the planet. I already was thinking where the heck they could be. They are here at the rocket silo. A full chest of mining drills. And a lot of foundries. There's no way we're gonna use these. Right, looks like the ship has arrived. Right, we'll request the plastic for once. We can get one of those massive drops again. Ah, there we come. That's all 14k. Yeah, I'm not gonna send it back, I just want to get it out of there because this thing is not that large in terms of storage. Alright, foundries. I know how to play this game. This one makes iron, this one makes gears as well. Let's make it look nice, we'll make it symmetric. Alright. We're gonna get so much productivity bonus on this. A lot of gears go in there and a lot of gears go in there, that's for sure. We can do even faster, I don't think that's necessary though. I'm not gonna be making him that fast. $24 bells a second. I mean, sure. Make it look symmetric-ish. That's just stupid. I think this looks alright. And then we just want to output it in chest. I don't think I want to do any yellow belt stuff on this planet whatsoever. So I just fill these up. I think this might be overkill as well. I mean, do we even need undergrounds here? You cannot even underground under lava. That just simply doesn't connect. So I guess it's gonna be limited usage. My builds might have a lot of undergrounds under the beacons, so that's still there. I mean, it's free. Alright, 20,000 bells. That is a stupid amount of bells. I'm gonna regret that later because I am the one who's going to have to move all those bells again. Because I didn't take logistics bots. Yeah, it is too much. Too much. This is fine as well. We don't need more. We don't need more than that in stock. Now let's just slot it in a bit. It looks like this... Okay, we need to move it up a bit anyway. That could be something. I'm out of pipes? Really? No calcite is needed. Calcite goes in here, which we have still plenty of. I'm out of power lines. No, I'm not. I'm just blind. Okay, they're under there. Alright. There. Are you people not proud of me? I can't make lights because I'm poor, I don't have copper. Mole. Don't let no one tell you I never make moles. It just works. I hope. Okay, I forgot a bit. Of course I forgot a bit. Okay, then we just need to make it symmetric with way too many inserters. There we go. Mole. It has belts and everything. If you by everything mean underground belts. Alright, we're eating it up now. I mean, people were impressed with this. I already built belt mole on Norvies. It doesn't really count. All I did was add undergrounds, I suppose. But splitters are still not gonna happen. Right, I do want to make some power lines. I just remembered you can make power lines in these kind of things over here. We're gonna need some of those. And some of those. For that we need copper cable and iron sticks. So I'm going to give you faith that my account has not been hacked just yet. And we'll just temporarily do this. Alright, even more mole, temporary mole. What excuse could there possibly be for automating power lines when this machine goes at this speed? Alright, and these, I suppose, are full already. That's literally full in a second. Oh, we need steel. That's probably gonna be the bottlenecky part. I still have a bunch of steel, so we can get started. Two steel, 4 sticks, and 2 power lines. Alright. I think I have some steel laying around up here. Ooh, limit steels. I just need a little bit. Basically everything in my base is gonna be like quality inserters, quality machines, so I don't really have a use for steel. I just want a little bit of this, so I'm not going to be spending all of my good power poles just on regular projects like these. And what's the ratio here? 5, 4, and 8. That is way too difficult. We'll first do these then. And then we just need a lot of these. So fast. Alright, and we're all out. And I just made 600 power lines, which is probably more than I will ever need on this planet. So why build them all? Why even think about it? Alright, we need a refill on these copper cables. Let's go fuel up. And then we just need again these super duper fast iron sticks. Alright, we are missing steel. Out. 400. Hopefully that's exactly enough. I will grab a bit more from up there. I've probably already made more I've probably already made more power lines than I'm gonna use on this planet as well, I would say. Alright, that's the last of it. Oh, we're done. There we go, that's, I don't know, 300 or something. There's no way we're ever gonna be using that much. Not until we're mega basing, and then this area is gonna disappear anyway. Right, that was a temporary mole. Good enough. Alright, there we go. That is being automated. I guess one of the things we should probably automate iron plates. In case we need to make something with those. And perhaps green circuits would not hurt to automate. So let's put back this thing. We have to get iron plates out there. I suppose it's okay if it's slow. People just told me in the YouTube comments that green circuits does not count as a mole, so I'm safe doing this. Beautiful. Yeah, this is not really located correctly, is it? Oh, I hate when I do that. Not really sure what I will be doing with those. I could make modules with this. Like regular efficiency modules or something. Do I still have some red chips? I don't think I brought any normal red chips. I do have a ton of plastics though. Because there is a case to be made for having some of those on hand, because I don't need to waste. If I don't want to put productivity or speed in anything, I don't need to waste good modules on making these. I should also make some regular inserters, shouldn't I? On the other hand, this is all temporary, so who really cares? Ah, we could put quality in here actually. Why not? Not in here though. Alright, let's grab some plastics then. We'll grab that 14k plastics we just grabbed. Just to make some red chips. Yeah, let's not go quality. Man, I'm mauling like a maniac. I don't know what's going on today. How many do I want? Mining drills should have quality modules. Maybe I should be making... No, quality modules I'll just make straight up in rare quality. Yeah, this is just efficiencies really. For any machinery that does not require speed boost. Thanks Genocide for the 3 months of Prime subscription. If it stays for less than 100 hours you can call it a temporary build. I think I've already got some temporary builds which exceeded that limit. Like the one for purple signs. To research elevated railways and beacons on Novice. It is a little bit annoyingly slow. Let's do a double one. Alright, it's fine. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Nobody needs that anyway. Alright. Did I procrastinate enough? I think I'm a little bit scared to fight that Demolisher apparently, because I'm not really hurrying up with it. Let's extend our mall. Speaking of mall, I'm gonna get green chips now, right? I'm storing green chips too. Yeah, we're storing green chips as well. So we will be able to make some regular inserters as well. So I don't need to use all my quality everywhere. When it is not needed. Alright, let's check out the mall. This is going to be for the mining drills. This is all the stuff for access tomorrow, those chips and whatnot. That's going to be regular inserters. We've got these drills to start with. We're probably not going to use any regular ones here. We got some foundries. We'll keep 2 stacks. We've got power lines now. We will have inserters soon, at least the regular ones. I suppose these productivities can be turned into the Mark II productivities as well. We can do that tomorrow. I've got some basic iron and copper. I don't have gears in a chest. I'm not sure if I need them. I think I will though. Once we're back there. Alright, anything else? I think we're pretty good on other resources here. Yeah, we might end up recycling these, but the 400 ones we've got in the chest down there, or 800 or something. But as we just saw, it doesn't really... Recycling is not the best. It's not a very resource efficient way. The thing is, okay, I can put 13% quality in there, but that multiplies with the 25% chance of getting something back at all. So what stays is about 3.2% of the stuff we put in there comes back in quality, which means we need to recycle like 30 drills to get the ingredients to make one uncommon drill, which is very, very bad. Alright. I think my inventory is kind of sorted then. Let's go for the Demolisher kill. No more procrastinating. Right, how is it going here? A little bit of procrastinating. So we should be able to load all 30k calcite on the ship and fly off again. Then I can re-enable the calcite mine. These chests will be empty. That's the plan. Alright. We're not going to be losing a lot of turrets. I probably just want to limit production for now. How about magazines? I think it will also... If we do 4 magazines per turret, that's only 4k ammo. And we're gonna spend... I didn't even know, I didn't look. We spent 3k with damage 2. Now we've got damage 3. So not more than 2k we're gonna spend, I don't think. Let's block that off. Alright. Forgot to make a save. Even more wow. There's surprised Pikachu face. Alright, so I guess we want that medium demolisher as far to the right as possible, but it's not really gonna work. This guy was supposed to die sooner. Now it's a barrier. Alright, we can get around still, alright, that's good. The blueprints. First hotbar, let's organize ourselves. Wait, this is the early game hotbar. I kept that one. Sure, that can stay there. Switch him on 2, switch him off on 3. We do need to move this around. Maybe start from this side. Alright, as far back as it can go without losing firepower. I think this is it. Can maybe go one down. We can go as far down as this, probably. Don't want to risk losing too much. He will die very fast, I think. Where's the ammo requests? Oh god. There is no ammo request in there. That is not very nice. Looks like I deleted it. Alright. At least that will give my bots an easier time. You know what? I have one more sidetrack. I want to mark my original starting area. And that information is going to be lost pretty soon. That's already not my starting area. Okay, and then I can remove all those idle green belts around the base. Alright. Starting area marked. Yeah, you can copy spam with the map text. Why are we marking both? This is my original starting area. I don't think I'm gonna mark all the Demolisher areas. Could mark the border between small and medium, and then medium and big later on. Which means we're gonna be taking out... If I want to do that, I'll do that off stream. But I am going to take out this medium one. Means I got to mark where it bordered the small one. I'm likely gonna take out that small one as well. Then we get like some concentric circles with starting area, a small demolisher territory, medium and big one in the end. And behemoth, I suppose, if we ever get that far. And then medium just continues over here. Alright, the rest should be clear. We'll only take out one medium, so for the rest we don't really need to draw any borders just yet. Alright, we gotta deal with this mess though, that is annoying. Can I just do that in here now? And can I do it without changing the orientations? It does look like I can. Alright, so that's gonna be easy. Somehow if you click and drag, the last one does not get copy-pasted. Okay, so these are still pointing to the north as they should. These are pointing to the left and these are pointing down. That should be good for the immediate kill. I'm going to do the Control Z building if it works. Because my bots won't be able to do this very well otherwise. We'll do a bigger section there. Alright. Here we go. Magic trick. There is nothing in my left hand and there's nothing in my right hand. Alright. Unfortunately, that does not retain... I did not save, right? No, I didn't save. Okay. That does not retain the ammo request, so... F me, I suppose. Alright, I know a different way then to do it. That works so weird, the ammo request stuff, but now the bot at least insert that automatically. I don't want them to run all over the place, so... something like that. It's actually not too bad how fast the bots fill those. I guess it's only 4 magazines per turret. But that is way faster than I imagined it to be. Okay, I'm not building it in an active Demolisher's territory, so I'm doing something right at least. You won't get disturbed. We just gotta set the... make sure the filters are set correctly. How did that happen? Same happened here. Okay, the rest is in place correctly. Okay, this is pretty finicky stuff. And the last one doesn't automatically get placed unless you click again or drag too far. Alright, the big magnet is done. 923 gun turrets are awaiting duty. All of them are switched off, including these two. That should switch on these two. No? Alright, I guess I just manually set that off again or something. Yeah, at least that part is working. You cannot have a single turret shooting. It's like one of those booby traps. If a single turret shoots too early, the Demolisher is gonna be distracted and he's not gonna be killed. Oh, yeah, why is this so hard? This is just too hard. This is so annoying. The barrel's got a point up here. Because if the barrels don't point up, we're gonna waste a lot of precious time. Rotating the gun turrets. Right, so those barrels point up, these point down. And we just got the side facing ones over here, which we'll have to redo. I guess we can do this manually again. It's probably not the optimal solution, but it is close enough. Problem is I cannot update the blueprints now, because this build is incomplete. And the ammo request anyway will disappear again. I'll make a proper blueprint off cam, because I don't want to spend another 2 hours rotating gun turrets and updating requests and then that cancel this again, and oh god. Something like that. That should be good. Anyway, it's built. Time for the medium demolisher kill. We need to grab this guy, so that's going to be easy. We can use this guy's border as a rough approximation of where we need to be, just a little bit higher. We are gonna probably die again. Although we can walk back. Can I walk around here? I can. So I can walk back all the way, quickly go around, and just continue walking back, and the Demolisher should keep coming straight until these turrets start firing. I think we're okay. Let's just give myself... Oh, no, you didn't see that. I'm in this guy's territory now. I'm just gonna give myself a long line of turrets to line myself up correctly here. Alright. First we gotta check if this guy did all his stuff correctly. There's already the next guy. I don't see any more cliffs. I do have a tiny cliff over here. I did not bring any pipes. So I guess I can kite... I can aggro it with poison capsules and I can kite the Demolisher a bit. Where is he even? There he is. Right? It's already next guy territory again. Again, this is the other guy's territory. All of those cliffs. Yeah, this looks fairly clean. Alright. I think we're ready. Uh, 300 poison capsules. I hope this is gonna go well on the first try. I have my doubts. Let's first see if I picked the right one. Not this guy, but this guy. This guy is hiding the 17 million coal, which is basically all the coal we need to make up to 20 million science packs, which is more than twice the amount of science packs we actually need to beat the game. So, all in this guy's territory. Alright. Let's try. I can use my gun turret. I think if I shoot its tail, yeah, it originates its attack from the front. So I just cannot keep aggro with gun turrets. How did you even feel that, man? You didn't feel that. Don't tell me you felt that. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. Okay, let's try to keep the flaming trees. I like the flaming trees. Left turn, please. Slight left turn. Thank you. Very good, very good. Now we just come straight up. Yeah, very good, very good. Oh, yeah, right. I should keep aggro. I was just wondering if you were in the stream again, Aggro. I remember that last time Aggro in the stream said he had to switch off a time because I said Aggro literally every 30 seconds or so. Alright, so we are on the right horizontal here. I have to be careful where I throw my poison capsules if I want to save the flaming trees, because they will get killed by those. I knew I forgot about something. Stay out of my way. Don't go through there. No, I don't want you yet. Okay, that poison is gonna disappear, I hope, before that guy goes through it. If not, this entire thing is gonna be in jeopardy. I think the poison is gone, alright. We are ready to start loading up, I think. Just in case he loses aggro there. Sorry, aggro, about that. Okay, this time no half speed. I forgot to super force blueprint, but we got the achievement. Ouch. Alright, we'll save that. But again, we got the damaged rocks in there. I'm going to give it another try, and hopefully we can keep him going straight, and I can switch on the guns sooner. And if it doesn't work on the second try, we'll keep the first try, because we're not gonna try that infinitely. We'll speed up the game a bit this time. Double speed, we can still do 120 UPS. Turn, turn, turn. Between the trees. Very, very good. Okay, turn. On the horizontal. Back to 1 speed for a split second, because I forgot again to switch those on. Alright, super force blueprint. There comes that other guy again. I went too early with the poison. Oh yeah, much better. Much better. That is excellent. Alright. Yeah, that's great. And no damaged rocks this time. Alright, he did explode a fair bit of turrets. Well, that's half of our Demolisher graveyard complete. It's the easy half, I'll be the first to admit, but it is half, nonetheless. I'm gonna get rid of most of these blown up ones. I'm gonna keep the first contact ones though. Like the ones which are actually blown up because of the Demolisher vicinity. Alright, we'll override that save. How much ammo did we actually use? Less than 1500 magazines. That's insane. And we did survive with only 4 magazines per turret. That was a very fast kill. Alright, efficient. And now we need to pick up all the turrets again. Okay, only 3 remnants are remaining. I'll just delete them then. So many gun turrets for such a quick kill. Alright, that's pretty good. Small one, medium one. At least it's nicely contained in the box we designated for it so far, so that's something. Alright. $700 tungsten. They have the same amount of tungsten in their bodies though. That is weird. 697 and 697. I think just every segment becomes just one rock with the same yield no matter the size of the enemy. Now we can try again and not forget the cliff. I forgot the cliff. Okay, I doubt that cliff is going to... this cliff is going to be super important later on, isn't it? I can destroy this cliff with this Demolisher. I was just thinking, should I kill this one as well? But I have no idea where to put him yet. So I guess I kinda need to though, because we need access to all of this tungsten. We also need access to all of this. I think we will do that tomorrow though. We'll first build science tomorrow. And then we'll figure out how to get the resources. Sunday, sorry about that. Yeah, Sunday. Alright. Let's check the rocket silo. It's still launching. That might have been the last rocket. The chests are empty. Exactly, apparently. Is the ship on its way then? Ah no, the ship is back again. Ah, because I still force dropped off all the calcite on Norvis. That is why the ship is already back. That's not a problem, but we have plenty of space in here. But yeah, now we got 50k calcite in there instead of 30k. Right, no biggie. That means we are ready to flip this around. These chests are now empty, so this can fill up naturally again. Alright. So I won't mess up Norvis by failing to deliver calcite. At least I achieved that. Okay, this thing is set as it should be. Let me again request that. That should be enough, right? We'll have a tiny jump scare moment here. I forgot plastic stacks to a lot. So it's not that much. Alright. Gun turrets. Magazines. Alright. 8k looks to be plenty. We no longer need speed on anything of that. How is this going? It's going well. Let's do that for no reason. Right, now we got some of these, so we can do this a bit more efficiently. We can use these, the good ones, for the machines that actually only have 2 module slots. Alright. I'm gonna put down power. We might not power yet, but I'm gonna put it down with this stuff. Spend a lot of time making that stupid design. Let's go for it. Right, here we got a nice entrance to this completely surrounded lava pool. That's empty. I do want to clear out these pipe remains. I probably want to clear out these pipe remains as well, where science is going to be. But it's not too hard to do. Right. So here it is. Kind of similar to what I did in the new player experience, except there I didn't have these steam turbines, I just had the steam engines. That should be over a gigawatt of power. All 120 steam turbines are in here, as well as the acid neutralization for it. So this makes 1200. Yeah, 1200 a second, which is the capacity of one pump. This can consume that. That was the idea, I think. Oh yeah, 1k sulfuric acid becomes 10k steam. So this is all on the same fluid network without any pumps, because if you really want fluid to move fast, you need to not use pumps. And we can still pump in all the sulfuric acid through one single pump of bandwidth from over here, or perhaps from over here. We'll see how that goes. Alright, I don't have normal inserters made yet, but I can just quickly make 6 for this purpose. I think we are ready to build it. I'm gonna be stuck in here if I stay here. So be it. And I don't have the pipes required, because I'm a noob. Nor do I have the normal chemical plants. It means I might have a chance to get out of here. Yeah, I got out of there. Alright. 6 chemical plants and a stack of pipes. Regular chemical plants, not quality ones. Regular ones. I only have quality ones. I have quality 2, quality 3, but I don't have any normal ones. Okay, that should do the trick. We have some efficiency modules to put in there. So editing Mike is gonna have to sort it out for himself, I suppose. Yeah, it entirely fits in my construction area. Okay, all of that should be connected. Steam goes in here, acid comes in from there, calcite comes in on the belt. That's the deal. I did notice that the sulfuric acid is also required for a lot of this stuff, so we might just connect that up over there. For now, wait, what? Okay, I'm stumped. There is a quality to ghosts? Are you kidding me? All the quality stuff remains. So dumb. There we go. Want to keep those belts in there. Yeah, that's the alignment, basically. So I can just deconstruct all the stuff from this area now, which is in the way. One flaming tree has to die, and we can quickly wipe out all of the... Yeah, let's wipe out all of this pipework stuff as well. It looks like this is easy to do by hand. And here we're probably gonna be using the bots to do it. Alright. Right, I'm not gonna get rid of all the pipes everywhere, but on the parts where there's a scenic build, I do want to get rid of the pipes. I think for the rest it's alright, actually. It's a nice reminder of how we got rid of the cliffs. Right, so that is the alignment for the blueprint. It now should fit back here without any issues. Without shift clicking. Yeah, there we go. Alright. That's now nicely in place and prepared. Now on Sunday we'll figure out what goes where and where it's all gonna come from. We need a little bit of iron, which we can probably make that right here. But we're gonna need a ton of copper, I remember. Copper is 200 molten copper per crafting cycle. Per science pack. And we need 30 science packs a second. So that's about 60, that's like 50,000 molten copper. that much. I remember it's like a couple tens of copper things, so we're gonna have to figure out something for that. But that's a job for Sunday. Today my brain is already not functioning that well anymore. Quality goes here. Grab my final coffee. Looks like Norvis is still doing fine. Let's have a quick look around Norvis as well. Guess we're not really using oil now. Since we're doing no blue signs, we do yellow signs, but not blue signs. So production is constant at 40k, consumption at 24 at the moment. It's a lot higher than 40k when we're also doing blue signs, but here we started doing military signs only. Check out how yellow signs is doing. Is it still going? Yellow signs still going. Steady for 70 SPM, 10 hours. This was when we had extra robot frames in stock, but those quickly ran out. How much do we have now? 127k. Still not a lot. I want to research Power Armor Mark II, but that's 400k. We need 250k in stock before we can do that. How long is that gonna take me? How much do I need in general? Okay, so the technology is 400,000. But we get productivity bonus in the labs, so we need 340,000 actual science packs. I'm producing a quarter of those in real time, so 3/4 of those will have to come from the chest. I guess I produced slightly more than that, but yeah, 250k, about exactly 250k. We produce slightly more, we can do that exactly, times 1800 minus 470 divided by 470 divided by... wait, what? Divided by 1800. All of that in brackets. That is the exact amount we'll need. Yeah, 250k. Alright, how much do we got now? 127, so we need 123k more. And we do 470 SPM. Physical packs. That's 260 more minutes. 4.5 hours. So... theoretically I have to research 555,000 signs worth of things to build up enough yellow signs. We've got 100,000 left to go in here, so it's basically a 4 to 500k tech. And then we can start power armor. I don't have anything. I guess we can start on lab research speed for when we have biolabs. It kind of sucks though, because this lab setup is designed to exactly run at lab speed 3 with all labs active, so I don't think I want to do that. I can start it, but I don't want to finish it. But we can get most of the way there. Another thing we could do is just more damage upgrades for the gun turrets. Or we could do shooting speed 1 and 2. That is 300k though, this is 500k, that is exactly on the money. Because damage 5 is exactly on the money as well. That uses military signs though. Do we even still have military signs? Also don't produce military signs at full pace. 429k, okay, we have plenty of military signs to also complete this one, I think. Maybe not plenty, but we do have it. We have to go gun turrets for the Glebin ship then, not laser turrets. If we invest all the signs in flying quickly through the inner solar system. Both of those tags are kinda nonsense at this point though. So maybe I'm better off starting to save for artillery. We need 1800 yellow SPM before artillery though. So I don't really need to save for artillery, I don't think. Because that's gonna be a while before we actually have that. Okay, so let's put the real thing in there. That is what we really want. That is okay. We need to not do this because we don't have enough military signs to do both damage 5 and the power armors. That's out of the question. Kind of feel I should just get these in there. We are a little bit short on signs. Do I need the car ever for anything? I need the car for uranium ammo. Okay, why is that a requirement though? That is a weird prereq. Is it a prereq because it unlocks the explosive cannon shells, I suppose? Alright. I suppose that's gonna be the way it is then. See, Fast and Surder is still in the queue. Nothing didn't happen with Fast and Surder. It's still in there. It's still in the research queue. So we're probably gonna research it at some point. If you believe, I believe. Right. We'll finish up by doing a little bit more prep work for Sunday's mega science session. I was missing my regular inserters. I should have the materials now. Okay, we got those. That's about to fill up. These are still full. Full. My mall is well filled. We're making some regular chips. Alright, that is actually pretty good. I'll grab all of these. That can just keep running. Right. Forgot about that. The gears. The gears chest. And I have no gears whatsoever over here. Not of regular quality at least. I want a lot of iron and a lot of gears. It looks like we're taking this. Forgot to stock up on gears. I'm gonna stash some productivity in there this time because we're gonna just run out of resources otherwise. It's gears, it still should go pretty fast. Oh, we're keeping up. Right, now we're starting to stash gears, but it's a little late now. Just need a couple stacks though. Iron at least I did put in some chests over here. So we can grab some of that. Drop that off. Alright. Somehow we are almost keeping up with this. So easy to make a lot of resources super fast like this. Oh, let's just grab all. Ah, that's too many. There's all of these. And now we're making all of these as well. That's it then, we don't need more. Right, so we can add those to our kind of mall, kind of thingy. quality inserters and regular ones. And that way we won't be wasting too many good inserters on things that don't need it. Alright, that is enough inserters for Vulcanus for forever. The one thing I might want to invest in is a couple of splitters. Right, I need to save up yellow bells for that. I didn't think of that. Alright. Not a problem. Not a problem. Zippity zip. Zippity zip. Zippity zip. It's probably already enough for all the splitters will ever need. Let's make one more session. Alright, good enough. So easy to print everything now. Alright, this needs 5, 5 and 4. So we need some green chips. Plenty of those. Red chip, the red ones are going to be a bit expensive. Those are going to require a lot of gears and circuits. Oh, that was already full. We're gonna change. I think I'm gonna change all of these splitters if I can. I'm out of green chips. I guess I will be taking some of these. I got gears there and those those foundries over there. That's going to be all the splitters we'll ever need. I think I'm just going to control click in there. Okay, we're done. Oh, this is going to be so dumb. Absolutely rewarded for not doing things the right way. I'm not even using the good speed modules. I just wonder how many splitters I will end up with like this. Splitters are kinda expensive, so I'm not really expecting to end up with too much stuff. That's way too many splitters. I've already got over 600 red splitters. That is so many resources. Alright, we're done. We're done. Done, 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 done. Didn't convert everything, but we've got what we need. I suppose underground bells are still in there. Let's grab some of those as well. Now we got everything we need basically. Yeah, we're good to go. For tomorrow. We don't need these yellow splitters, that's outdated stuff. I mean, we're 374 hours in. It's about time we make the definitive switch to red bells, at least on one of the planets. These beacons are not going to be used either. We have good beacons now. We'll upgrade the modules. For the rest, it's looking pretty good. We'll grab a couple of those back up to the base. I suppose this is the base now. This is my base, a couple of chests again. And all the splitters. Alright, I think we're well prepared to actually build signs tomorrow. We've got all the bells, we've got all the inserters, we've got the power. We might need to make more quality power lines, but we'll see. We need to make quality foundries, but we can only do that once we start mining some tungsten. We still haven't claimed any tungsten. I guess we claimed 161k tungsten in this horribly located lava lake over there. Alright. Please with alt mode off. I mean, if you properly automate things, maybe that is a challenge I should do sometime. Alt mode off. There is no way to do the hand feeding stuff correctly with alt mode off and chest management. Where is all my stuff? You need logistics bots to do this properly then. That would be a nice challenge for me, right? Alt mode off. I might learn to play proper Factorio if I do that. Not sure I want to learn that. I'm having way too much fun with these stupid methods I use for everything. A tiny bit of tungsten in west down corner. Yeah, this one, this 161k. Is that what you mean, I think? That's the only one we get access to at the moment. Alt mode off and no blueprints. I might do something like that. Notice the word might. That's a very important keyword in there. Alright. Looks like I'm not going to be doing anything productive anymore today. This is what we're gonna work on Sunday. We got the power, we just need to connect it with resources. This is not gonna be enough. We probably want to hook it up to one of those hundreds of thousands worth of calcite, like this one up here. Or 70,000. That's, even at minimum percentage yield, that is gonna, even if that like fully depletes 20% of the starting value, it's still gonna produce more than 1200 a second to run power. I'm pretty sure. 1200 a second is 12,000%, and this is gonna end at 14,000%. Oh, that's basically perfect. Slightly over. Can mine this calcite here as well. For power. It's not going to use a lot of calcite, I don't think. Alright. Yeah, the rest is for future Mike to figure out. I think that's it for me for today. If you don't want me to type this character, please don't let me put it in the box. Lazy bastard, no alt mode, and there is no spoon. I mean, lazy bastard does rely on hand feeding a lot, doesn't it? It would be normal Factorio though, not Space Age. Just a quick, fun challenge. Rocketry. That's a military tech though. We got rocketry already, we don't have explosive rocketry yet. I don't think we'll need that. Explosive rocketry is only really useful on Shattered Planet flights, where the explosive damage actually does something. It is a nice 100k though. Remote control tanks. I haven't done any remote driving just yet. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I kinda like the challenge of if I'm not on a planet, then the planet has to survive by itself. Looks like it's doing that pretty well actually, without any user input. Norvis has already been going for... let's have a look. Not calcite. Not iron. How long are we? Let's just look here then. When did we arrive on Vulcanus? Here we were still in Norvis. Okay, here we were on Vulcanus already. Time to go. We left Norvis at basically 10 hours ago. Almost 10 hours. Almost 10 hours ago. What did I do all this time? What did I do all this time? Why am I already here for 10 hours? What do I got? I mean, this was already on the planet. This was already on the planet. This was already on the planet. I built a mall. It took me 10 hours. I exploded a lot of cliffs, I suppose. And I spent way too much time thinking about where the Demolisher remains should end up, instead of just killing them like a normal person. I placed a lot of pipes, yeah, that is true. Let's have a look at the pipe counter. In those 10 hours, we produced 54,000 pipes. And we consumed 30, not 30,000, 30. Probably to make 3 underground pipes. How many did we lose? We lost 40,000 of those 54,000 pipes. I guess the other 12,000 are just sitting in a chest now. 40,000 pipes were lost. A small price to pay for a nice cliff-free environment. Hopefully mostly cliff-free. Alright, looks like next Demolisher is going to be even easier, because that's going to be with damage 4. By the time we need to destroy the next medium one, it's going to be this one. But that might be after the end of the game. I think if we take out a couple small ones to gain access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 tungsten patches. All of reasonably good quality. Like a couple million in each one of them. Yeah, once we get that, we are gonna be good to go. We just need to design a compact mining drill to extract tungsten, because unlike coal, tungsten has the like 500% mining time, which means we're going to need a lot of speedy miners on there to extract the full, I don't know, 5 or 6 belts of tungsten that we need for our science setup. That might be the bottleneck actually. I don't know if I have enough tungsten patches to just cover enough mining drills on them to extract that amount of tungsten. That might be the bottleneck. Alright, I'll have a look at that, at those numbers. If not, we'll just need to claim a couple more ones. There's this guy over here. 9.6 million. Oh, 9.6 million coal, 3 million tungsten over here. Can we even get it out? It does look it. Yeah, we can get it out of there. So that's one more tungsten patch. These guys have a good tungsten patch, so there are some mediums we can kill to get access to more tungsten. It's not a big problem. So we won't be hard bottlenecked. We need to do a lot of work to kill some more medium demolishers bottlenecked, but we'll see how that goes. Alright. Can you use prot mods for steam production? I don't think so. No. Somehow we can put quality modules in there, even though the output is a pure fluid. So that's also kind of weird. Land assessment. We did a lot of exploring as well. Yeah, all the good stuff takes time, man. I mean, if you want to build a nice looking base, you cannot just plop down stuff everywhere like this. You kinda can if you know what you're doing, but if you want a nice looking base, you gotta put some effort into it. And for a normal playthrough, I would not really do that so extended, so thoroughly. Not really thoroughly, so extensively, I should say. But this is 1000 times science cost, so we're going to be looking at all of the stuff we built for quite a bit longer. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll be back on Sunday, probably starting around about 1 o'clock Central European time again. I'll post it on the Discord, so subscribe to the relevant stuff and blah 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 blah. You know what to do, click the buttons and all the stuff. And I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks everybody for watching, hope you had a good time. I did have way too good of a time for the type of project I did. I hope it was not too boring. Sunday is going to be the good stuff with all the science building. Thank you for watching, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.